Good morning. Welcome in. Sideways, Cuff, Glitch, Hazen, Sir Tech, Grim Reaper. Good morning. Good morning. Morning. Oh, and Sir Tech with 25 streak. BB! Yum yum.
What is the difference between HQT and Alien Kill? You've never read Alien Kill on my face.
What do you think you're coming through? Come here. Here, up here, here. They won't be able, no, they can't see you. Here, Melina. And then up. There we go. Just so they can see there's a fur on you. You think you can just come in here and grab the snacks, eh? Just because I'm looking after you. I see how it is, and then you scuttle out of the room. Oh my god. These dogs and their crack addictions. Thank you very much, BB, for the 100 bits. Ooh. Almost lost a finger there. I know, she's a wee snapping turtle. That little beagle face. To be fair, she is quite a cute beagle. She doesn't look, Mimi. Yours love pig ears? Yeah. Chicken feet. Go to your butcher and get some chicken feet. Raw. They'll love you. God damn it. It is a hot day, chat. Well, not really hot, actually. Just more like humid. For my time. It's cool where I am in Cambridge. Nice, Mumasha. Welcome in. Family had a beagle. Any food on the table was fair game. Yeah, that's normally how it goes, yeah. Okay, so we've had the C-78s nerfed. Which I think is good. So their damage has gone down from 1200 to 109 per shot. Still pretty damaging, but obviously better than 300. Hey Zersty, good afternoon, dude. Armor penetration has gone down from 12 to 2, which is very interesting. We'll see how that goes. Fire rate delay, obviously, it's cannons. Who fucking cares about that, really? Stereo cursor is now fully bodied aligned and no longer shifts position when aligned with external force such war. Okay. Alright. Fixed stereo cursor being invisible when hovering over radar UI. Alright. Fixed a performance issue caused by optimization that was submitted in a previous PT build. Nice. Okay, so that's for VR. ASD facilities. Vehicle armor hit feedback. Alright, cool. I'm playing correctly. Let's get into that then. Obviously, this is the RC1. Ah. I love how this game has the ability to, like, even attempt to launch 2 clients at once. Even though they don't like that. We're all wanting to know one major point. Did they fix the goddamn sound? Well, we're gonna dive right in right now, Glitch. Do it live. But first, we must optimize the shaders. As you can see, shaders. We're doing it live. We're doing it fucking live. Of course we are. We gotta represent. Proper feedback. Hey, Kara, how you doing? Okay. Nice. Do I have the talent still set up is the question. Yay! Okay, well that saves me a lot of fucking time. Does this launch straight away? Oh my god, it launched straight away. Did somebody actually fix Arena Commander? No way! No way! No way! Jose.
Swarm initiated.
Systems activating.
Swarm initiated. It's in the game. Alright. What are the bets, chat? What are the bets?
Warning. There are multiple
Alright.
hostiles
We're gonna turn the audio off, the music. Let's get that little. Give me a sec. Alright. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Nice, sick. So it is back to what it was. However, CIG are like, oh yeah, we fucking nerfed the C-78. Oh, they actually changed some of the markers. Again. Yeah, the markers are actually a lot better. Alright, holy shit. CIG actually fucking listening. Woo! You gotta love it. You know, the funny thing is, it almost looks like the ones that I submitted. Very, very close to the ones I submitted. Good job, CIG. Yes. Alright, much better. Now, obviously, still, I would say we want a toggle, right? We do want a toggle to be able to, like, default things on and off. That would be amazing. But for now, yeah, really good. Really fucking good. Markers are good. I'm just gonna say this now. Somebody get me a CIG employee who's responsible for this, and thank you the fuck for disabling the animation on the crosshair. Please, somebody get that. DJ, if you're in the office, Elliot, run, skedaddle to who has done this marvelous work, and tell them that give them a golden ticket, give them an extra coffee today on TheDarkLaw. Holy shit! They have literally stopped the animated crosshair. Now, the only thing I would love is obviously if the crosshair stopped changing from the little weird navigation crosshair and it was just a combat crosshair. That kind of toggle would be amazing. But the fact that it's not animated and it's not moving and it's just a fucking crosshair and we've got simplified markers, this is really fucking good. Now, obviously, if they added it to where you could have it on the pips instead of the crosshair, that would be even better. But holy shit, gone from an absolute abysmal of fucking gameplay to actually really fucking good. Although these guns are still massively broken, CIG, but let's just conquer one thing at a time. It's better than 300 damage, I suppose, but still, stupidly fucking high. But sounds are good. Hit markers are really fucking good because they're not distracting. And especially with cannons. We'll need to try out some repeaters to see how it goes. But really good. We are all buying you a coffee and a beer. Exactly, man. Holy shit. Somebody actually at the company listened to feedback. What a marvelous day. And they changed all the other crappy animations as well, which is so good. So there's blue for shield, armor, or subsystem. There we go, and dead. Oh, just absolutely enjoyable now. You've got all the markers that you actually need. And you don't need anything more. So CIG actually listened. Now, what we need to do is test this out. I love how they still can't fix this line in the option menu, but look at this. Oh no, it doesn't do it here, because you can't escape, yeah. I'll show it when it's in here. Right, let's try something that wouldn't be able to pen all those vehicles. Let me quickly do this and set it up, because I don't think it's set up. Oh no, it is set up. Adores. Yeah, well actually, we'll do it with this one first. Oh, well, Arena Commander's still broken. Oh wait, it works on twice. That's better than 3 or 5 times. Alright, we need this.
Swarm initiated.
Really good. So let's lock this down. We'll do that. We'll do that. Do this. Quickly that. Set to that. Right, let's see what it's like with attritions.
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Warning, there are multiple hostiles. So this time with repeaters, let's see what it's like dealing with that. Shields into armor breaking, armor broken. So it's a little bit ding 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 ding, but it's a lot lighter on the system. So you still get that hit reg. I mean, it could be slightly toned down a little bit more. It's not as punishing though. It's just giving a little bit of feedback. But they should definitely like move it from the tink noise to more of like a sort of like a little bit of a bass added in, if possible.
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
That would be amazing then, if we get that. Wait, this is getting good. I'm actually getting excited, so we need more. We need more air added in. Again, still needs the ability to disable.
Shields under fire.
So breaking shield. Armor.
Proximity alert. Hit.
Killed a component. I'm dead. Yep. So much better. Once CIG just adds the ability to disable it for people that don't want it, awesome. But the sound is so much lighter. And I've got very sensitive ears, so very happy with that. The only one I just don't like is this shield where it sort of like crushes in a little bit, but
Shields under fire.
if that's the way they're changing it, then fair enough. But it's still a lot less distracting. You can actually see with the no animated, right now the juiciest part is the no animated crosshair. That is so good. That's what you want. You don't want this fucking crosshair animating.
Warning. There are
Via the MFD. Well, yeah, but then it'll add it into the options and stuff like that, but again, compared to what we had, like, literally at the start of this patch, and then the busted sounds, I'll take it. The shield one's just a bit weird, where they've inverted it now. I get what they're trying to do, make it more tighter, but again, with the fact that it just doesn't,
Shields under fire.
the fact that it doesn't change. So yeah, this is what I mean with the options, where it's the line here for some reason. They can't get the line to stay still. I'm kind of excited for these changes now. I wouldn't get excited. I would say compared to what we were going to have to deal with to now, this is so much better. It still needs the ability to fucking disable it. Let's just admit on that. Because for me, I don't need the hit markers or the hit sounds. I just want that juicy crosshair by itself, you know? Man, what kind of fucking turn is this thing pushing? Also, have they changed the fucking... Or is it reset back? I swear, like, the difference between these two guns is so different.
Shields under fire.
Again, just get rid of that navigational crosshair, please, CIG. Just make it a crosshair at all times. We don't need a navigation crosshair. It's just such a silly, silly mechanic. Ooh. Should armor hits leave a debris trail? Well, again, let's not ask for too many mechanics. CIG struggle at doing the bare minimum, so I'd rather just have the simplest game possible. That's alright. Repairs are completely boring compared to cannons. Let's just go on that one. Okay, so that's that. They didn't do... Let's see. Change log. This website's all updated. Actually shows you, like, this website is looking so clean now. Yeah, so it's only that one done. Oh, you got to sign with Discord for this one. Okay. To be honest, the audio feedback is important where visual feedback is lacking. If we can toggle each section individually, I would disable shield. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Implement armor pen, no pen hit marker, enable sign for a component. Yeah, if you had that full customability, yeah, it would be good, yeah. But the thing is, though, is like, after playing Arc Raiders Tumblr, the dink, dink, dink noise, they could definitely add in something that is a little bit better than an annoying typewriter sound, you know? Something that sort of, like, symbolizes the difference between just hitting and, like, doing other things, right? That'd be cool. Again, going back to what we had last week to what we've got before going into live, this is bearable, you know what I mean? It still needs the ability to fully disable both things, because for me, I don't need visual and audio sound. I just need a crosshair. The fact that the crosshair is no longer animated literally is an instant win for me. I don't know if you can actually change that, but that is an instant win. So crosshair is always on, opacity is on. The fact that it doesn't animate is chef fucking kiss. Now, if I could have it where it doesn't change between navigational crosshair to normal crosshair, I would love that. Again, going with what Tumblr says, you know, being able to sort of fine-tune your systems. Bob and see my mom, leave you tabbed up. Alright, take care, Kara. Enjoy. Given the amount of games that you can set your own crosshairs, I think you should be able to do... Yeah, completely, Smoke. Yeah, completely, dude. The thing is like, one of the big fundamentals with Star Citizen, sadly, is the option menu. I would imagine CIG would agree on this. It's terrible. It's really terrible when you compare it to what games have nowadays. First of all, the biggest fundamental flaw with our options is there's no accessibility suite. There's no systems designed for people that are colorblind. For example, my eyes see red on a much higher spectrum to, say, like blue, right? So for me, I would love it where I could sort of change some of the UIs in certain things to be a bit more red. You know, that's why, like, for example, Vandal works really well for me, but then their lamp system is dreadful because it's like this blinding white overlay that goes on top of it. It just doesn't work. So, for example, like, the overlay for the Origin is fantastic for my eyes. My eyes thrive on that lamp system, but hate the what's it called? The Aegis lamp, which is like a blinding blue and white. It's terrible for my eyes. It really strains them. But the Origin one, which is like a mixture of like a purpley green, is glorious. Absolutely fucking glorious. So these are the things that fundamentally I would love to see in Star Citizen, where you have the ability to customize it to the player, because not all of us see how defaulted this game could be. So adding in Tumblr's suggestion, where for example you could go to here, right? And instead of having all this space over here that does nothing, you could have an audio secondary tab that goes into the customization. Welcome in 801721999. Roman as well. And you could basically go, right, well, Tumblr's like, I don't want to see shield. So you would be like, disable shield marker, disable shield sound. Customize it to that way. And then, for example, like with Smoke, it would be like where you go to graphics and it's another tab here called crosshair. And you'd be like, I want to see the crosshair a little bit more red, for example. Or I want it to be a bit more orange, or whatever your eyes could be. And you could even change it, I suppose, from going from a simple cross to, like, you know, 2 dots that people have in other games. But I don't think that's necessarily required. I think it's just more just being able to customize it to what your eyes prefer and what's comfortable for your eyes. And then, obviously, because when you go to the settings, you have here the ability to lower the opacity down on a crosshair, right? So, for example, it wouldn't be difficult for CIG to add in stuff like that. Blue light is pretty bad for most people's eyes. It can be clear to see. Yeah, exactly. Orange light would be the least obstructive to eyes whilst being able to maintain visual clarity. Yeah, because again, like if you look in the Drake cockpits with the lamp and their UI, it's very easy. Or for example, what's the mining group called? The one that does it's Argo, right? Argo has a very nice UI. It's like Elite Dangerous. If anybody's played Elite Dangerous, that sort of light orange, sort of stroke dash yellow is very nice on the eyes, and it does, like when you look over it on a bright area you can see it, and when you look over it in the dark, obviously it's very easy to see. These are all the things that CIG needs to add in, and this is my biggest worry, right? CIG are going to be showing off Squadron 42 this year, and my worry is the options we have here are the options that you have in Squadron 42, and if that's the case, CIG are going to have a horrible backlash if they don't have an accessible suite added in for people's, like, being able to customize. It's the same as, like, people will suffer from, like, with all these flickering that we had beforehand. My biggest worry with the old hit markers, obviously they have been updated and CIG have done it a much better job, is that those constant flickering can also affect people that have epilepsy. You know, the constant, like, flashing bright lights and then you've got strobe sort of effect going off. It's not good. So people that have those type of sensitive eyes need to be able to disable this stuff. And that's where CIG has to get into their heads. Anytime you're adding any of these features, Even if you think they're amazing, you have to give the player the ability to disable it. If it's not gameplay that is required, so for example, you don't need these hit markers, you don't need these hit sounds to actually play the game, you can easily work it out on the MFDs and stuff like that, then CIG needs to add in the ability to disable it. For those people that don't want to be flooded with information. It's the same as when you look at the old Star Citizen HUDs, right? Old Star Citizen HUD UI. Where's the global? Right, so here, for example, right? Look at this. Now, this back in the day just worked, and you had the ability to pin, but you've got all your systems there, and then you've got all this information down here. And the reason CIG got rid of this is some people, like myself, can operate around this information using peripheral view, stuff like that. You okay, Nova? Had a wee dream? But a lot of this stuff overpowers people. So CIG started to remove a lot of this stuff because it was just basically where everyone was doing this, right? But when you're meant to just focus on it and use your peripheral view, not everyone has that ability. So CIG got rid of this stuff and they toned it down to where obviously, like, we're now at this point where it's this basic information, but even then that's too much for people. So they made, guess what? A toggle so you can go between normal mode and advanced mode, right? So same thing with the sounds, CIG needs to add that in as well. They need to add in where you can turn the sounds down or fine tune it, stuff like that. And I really hope that CIG will go and be like, right guys, we need to spend like 3 or 4 months actually building an options platform before Squadron 42 comes out. Because if you haven't done it for Squadron 42, the backlash on people that require this these days, and it's a standard in gaming, to actually be able to customize these things, it's going to be crazy. Urkel is a good example of actually looks very good. Yeah, like they've updated Urkel to where it's a nice, simple color palette. But also it's not overwhelming, right? So like say with the Avengers that you can see here that you're now changing the peripheral weapons. You'd be like, right, well I'm wanting a C7, 8. Is it C? Yeah, so see this is where like their search bar should also do C7, 8. Because not everyone's going to do C dash, right? But you can see here that it gives you all the detail, the damage, the burst, yada, yada, yada. And then obviously, like, you can do pip, the current pip generation, you know what I mean, from crafted, I would imagine, is you have the ability to, like, sort it out and do all that stuff. So this is really cool. I need to tinker about with this. It's kind of sick, not gonna lie, with all the way that they're doing things. And it sort of like shows you the cooling here. Obviously, you got the like the radar, life support added in. Urkel doing a really, really good job with this stuff. Oh, jeez. I can't understand why anybody would want a website like this. I know that they have to add that in, but it's like, hey Jedi, how you doing, dude? This is really cool though. Reset loadout, confirm reset. Oh wow, it actually has a confirm reset now. Oh shit. Lots of customization. This is cool. Travel time. Really, really, really cool. Holy fuck. Yeah, that is such a good system. Anything clickable here? Kind of cool. It actually shows you where the maneuvering thrusters are. What about if we go... How do we change ship? Is it here now? No. Oh, wait, here. Here we go. So I can actually just type it now? Sick. That's cool. Okay. Penetration check. Damn. Absorbed by shield. Cyclone. Wow. Holy fuck. That is really, really fucking cool. And you can even change the target ship now? Wow. Is there ability to reset it though? There we go, yeah, clear. Target shield health. Damn. Yeah, that's cool. Now, the sad reality is, this type of stuff in a website should have been in the game. Like, if these stats are pulled from the files, CIG should have had this in the game. Or they should have, guess what? Hired Urkel, the people at Urkel, or Urkel himself, to actually fucking do this in game for us. You know what I mean? But it's still good? Yeah, yeah. I mean, for me, I like this is where it's like, it's showing the breakdown, you know? Actually, like, proper stat. This is really cool. Really, really cool. And then leaderboard. Oh, you can actually put builds down and have them voted? Okay. Alright. Interesting. Browse loadouts. Ooh. Component finder. Damn! Holy shit! That is so good. The question is, are they still using this then? Well, they still are using this old system. Okay. That is pretty sick. Now, what about rare stuff? Does it? I guess it doesn't show you rare. Yeah, so Area 18, Grim Hex. Powered by UEX? Oh. Okay, so it's like a little collaboration. Oh yeah, updated 2 hours ago. Oh, are they setting up for maybe future like economy where prices change and UEX is going to run this one as well? That's a pretty cool idea if that's where they're going with it. Ship finder as well? Oh yeah. That's dope. Now the question is, when you're in calculator, does it tell you where you can buy them? One crew. No, it doesn't. Okay, so they've removed that ability. Unless I can't see it. You can't move things around though. That's the only thing that's not available. What about also going off size? Yeah. So they don't allow you to move it around like they used to have. Maybe they'll add that in. Sick though. And it's got all the stats here as well. Cool. Yeah, nice little animation there. Regen. Cool. Yeah. Awesome. Um what other things should we test? I suppose like with C78s, even with CIG's nerf, they're still ridiculous. Actually, let's have a look here. Say we're using Perseus. Oh, wait, do we have to do it RSI? A little bit sensitive. Penetration check. Deflection check. Right, so here we go. So Absorbed by shield, obviously. Then you can see the repeaters starting to absorb. Ooh, okay. Are going through 1000 alpha. And then it comes up here. So if we do size 4. Yeah, so straight through on the Perseus. Interesting. Size 3, for example. Cool. So the Mantis can't actually do anything on the Perseus at all. Until like 5%, give or take. 4. Sick. This is really cool. They added some really nice features since I last used it. Yeah, this is really cool. Because again, obviously you want to do your own testing. Any organization, any group in the game, any party is always going to jump into PTU and do the testing, right? You're never just going to go with, oh, well, this is what this website says. You got to test it out, right? And that's why, like, I use the NPCs in Pirate Swarm because I know for a fact that they have the same penetration values as NPC and player. But the HP level of them is a lot less. So it's like in Vandal Swarm, they literally have 75% less HP than what they have in the PU. Pirate Swarm, they have 50% less HP than what they have in the PU. PU NPCs have half the HP of a player. So if I'm two-shotting a Buccaneer in Pirate Swarm, then I know it's going to be 4 shots to do it in the PU, and then it's going to be double that for a player, if you're 100% accurate, right? So if I'm two-shotting in Pirate Swarm, I know that it's 8 shots to kill a player in the future. Give or take. Again, lucky shots and all that jazz. Everything can change in combat, but that's generally the basic maths of it. And you don't really need to work out any more on that. So going with the fact that I can literally one-shot Buccaneers with shields down with C-78s, then there's a good chance, you know, you can kill somebody with like 4 shots on a Buccaneer. The question is it faster to C-78 somebody? Like, if you were to do attrition Talon versus C-78 Talon, which kills each other faster? And I have a feeling the C-78 does, just purely because the fact that it can blow up fucking components. Or at least, like, massively break structure, like break wings off and stuff like that, so. But I don't think it's going to be too devastating. Like, for example, a Perseus versus a Hammerhead with C-78s. And you've got 3 crew on each. So you've got 2 gunners on the Perseus and a pilot. And you've got 2 gunners and a pilot on a Hammerhead with C-78s. I still think the Perseus wins. Obviously, the Hammerhead can be very devastating, but here's the kicker, is the Perseus can kill the Hammerhead way further than the Hammerhead can kill the Perseus. So I don't think the C-78 Hammerhead is going to be as scary as it used to be. There was a possibility it could be, but now I don't think so much because of like the range of the penetrations being nerfed. Damage has come down by 200. Why would you ever bring a Hammerhead with that crew, right? Yeah, it should do, but again, you know what I mean. Like, you bring 4 crew on a hammerhead, so you've got 3 turrets broadsiding with C78s. It's a fuck ton of damage on a Perseus, right? But the thing is, though, is the Perseus has the speed to outpace those shots and has more range with their cannons. So it sort of works, it depends on team. However, like a hammerhead with C78s is going to be violently scary for any fighter in heavy atmosphere. Because those four C78s is no joke. It will literally 2-shot most fighters if you are able to land all 4 shots at a time on. Like, the Guardian MX in heavy atmosphere is going to be very, very scary for fighters. If you get within range, obviously. Now, if you're repeaters, you can still hyperkite, but let's all be honest. Who is able to hyperkite in heavy atmosphere? You can sort of pull it off on Daymar now that the restrictions of speed have been removed, but on a 1G, very difficult. There's not much fighting on 1G, so you don't have to really worry about it too much. But if CIG were to add something in the future that had 1G combat, the Hammerhead with C78s would actually be a potential threat to fighters, which is kind of cool. And other ships as well. The question is, do you bring a Hammerhead with that amount of crew required, or do you bring a Perseus, which sort of just does it with less? And it has like the more like mobility PDCs, not that they're much, and then you got the torpedoes as well, so it kind of weighs it up a little bit. Right now, your biggest contenders are top light fighter in 4.9, in my opinion, is going to be the Talon with C78s, as it was 5 years ago. I think it'll be very, very devastating. After that, I think you'll have possibly the M80, the Meteor, as your heavy fighters again. M80 is actually a little bit more scarier than it was in 4.8, just purely because of the C78s. You can have 2 of them. Guardian MX has now gone up in deadly as a heavy fighter because of the 4 C78s. But again, maneuverability, blah, 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 versus, but whatever, blah, 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 skill, yada, yada, yada. Perseus, obviously, still big contender. Ion and Inferno are incredibly scary. Incredibly scary if you are in a big ship. That Inferno is no fucking joke now. But the thing with the Inferno is, it has to have the shields down before the Inferno lays waste. So instead of coming with a Perseus, for example, you can actually be a little bit more mobile with an Ion and an Inferno combo. And at that point, be very, very scared of that Ion, because the Ion by itself can take down an Idra's shields quite easily. And the PDCs don't do fucking shit against it. So if you don't have any light fighters on it, wait, one minute. My son's just DM me. Ah, nice. So my son just finished, he got his graduation, and he's just got the job that he was wanting as well. Nice. We'll see you then. No, not that one. Sketch, a different one. He had like applied to like hundreds of companies and stuff like that, but he got the one which it's really good fucking pay. Really, really fucking good pay. The new Urkel is fancy, yeah. Yeah, soon I'll be able to retire, chat. That was the plan all along. Get him into a nice, fancy, big paying job, and then I just sit back and enjoy life. My job is done. Time to reap the rewards. That's sick. Finally, he'll actually be able to buy me dinner now. Ah, glorious. I've waited all this time. He turns 25 this year as well. 25 years, chat. Now it's time for me to milk that money. Glorious. That's fucking cool, though. That must be like such a cool feeling. Finally getting like a proper like adult job. because obviously, like when you're at college and shit and uni and stuff like that, you've got jobs, but they're not really like you know, coding glitch. Yeah, he's just finished like a degree in computer coding, gaming, building, all that jazz. And I sent him this link, chat here. I said I posted this link to him. I said, "Son, this company's looking for jobs." And he was like, "I did look at CIG, but nah." But nah. Yeah, you know what? Nah, I'm good. A job for life. Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, so again, like, huge amount of differences when it comes to combat. I think on the general basis, like the daily, like even Shiv potentially can be super scary in 4-9. Corsair is actually incredibly scary as well, because it's got the 4 size 4s and the 2 size 5s. That's a really fucking strong combo against a big ship. So you might see a lot more Corsairs being used just because of that frontal damage and how much output it can actually do. Against a couple of Talons, obviously it dies in a fire. Need him to work for CIG so you can get the discount. I did say that. I was like, you know, you could apply and work at CIG and then give me the 50% discount for the ship. But nah, doesn't want to work there. There's an audio programmer job going at Manchester. Well, obviously the Basher. I would imagine the Basher. I'm expecting the Basher to have at least 2 size 4s, and I think it's going to come with C78s as standard. That's my guess right now, chat. I have no inside information, but I think the Basher will come with 2 size 4s, and it will have C78s as a stock build. That's my guess. Isn't Perseus size 3 and size 7 turrets? Yeah, but who cares about the size 3s? The size 3... They should really remove the size 3s from the main turrets and add just, like, more manual turrets or, like, remote turrets or something like that, you know? Because they're so worthless. See, the thing is, they're trying to copy the Javelin. The Javelin has the same turret, right? So, when people are like, oh, the Javelin, you know, is not going to be deadly. Let's go back with a little bit of fucking stats on it, right? The Javelin literally has, just from the dorsal fin, the same amount of output as 16 ions every time it fires. Let's just put that into perspective. 16 ions firing at once is the dorsal fin output of the Javelin. Then you have on each top side 4 broadsiding Dual 7s, or they may have nerfed it down to Dual 6, but it's originally Dual 7s with the same turret as the Perseus. Just it looks a little bit different, right? But it's not in game. It's in the files. So you can literally go off these stats already, BB. It's in the game files, so there we go. And then you have, obviously, the under turrets, and then you've got the size 12 torpedoes. So the Javelin alone is absolutely ridiculous. Now, I'm pretty sure the Javelin is going to get bestowed dorsal fins. Because if it's broadsiding is dorsal, bestowed, sorry. I'm pretty sure the dorsal will go broadside. Now, the dorsal is basically where the bridge is. The dorsals are the ones that move down the track to like rotate, and there's 2 of them, 2 size 9s on each area, and they're dual. You can see them in the video here, actually. Because CIG gave some juicy spoilers with the video. Where is it? Here we go. Yeah, here.
Up 7 Bravo Echo for immediate tasking.
Yeah, but that's just the NPC version though, Pew Pew.
Copy that. On our way.
So you can't go off, you can only go off the damage amount, but you can't go off the M series, because the fact is when you see it now, you're gonna see that there's actually bestowed guns on it instead of the M series. Because again, CIG love to showcase a little bit of spoilers and you just need to pay attention. Because again, if you see here, for example, look at the address. The address here has a Dual 7 or Dual 6 on the top, but it also has it underneath now. Here. On the new one.
Scimitar. Reposition for heading 038. Copy that. Adjusting heading now.
Yeah, I know, but you're just again, dude. You're pulling the information from the NPC version in the PU. The actual Javelin is not in the files yet, dude. It's only the NPC ones. You can only go off the fact that the information we have is the NPC. But this video says different.
Reaper Squadron. Thanks for joining us.
Because the new Javelin and the new Idris only come after Squadron 42.
In position.
And this is the new Javelin.
Stand by for further orders.
Yeah, I'm just basically going over information in case people missed it. So when you see here, for example, in the NPC one Emperor, it doesn't have Dual 7s underneath it here. These are Dual 5s on the actual the NPC one in the game right now. These are Dual 7s on the underneath. There's one here and there's one here. These are not in the one you have, right? Then when you look at the dorsal fin, right, these are down there. They're not M series. That's actually like a railgun system, right? So you've got the free 5s here, which are now bestoked different turrets, because all the Javelin is completely bestoked. But you see underneath that they're not M series anymore. These are all the bestoked ones. These are the ones that are in the game right now for the NPC, but the NPC does not have that system there. And that looks very much like a railgun strapped to the dorsal system. Or it's just like a big ballistic, for example. So the Javelin is not what we think it's going to be. It's completely different. Because again, CIG have already confirmed that the Javelin and the Idris that's in Squadron 42 will eventually make it to the PU, because the Idris model that we have in the game right now is the old Idris. If you have not seen the new Idris, new Idris model, CIG showcased this a while back with different images, but this is the old one, for example, the one that we have. Oh, no, that's a fucking impound website. No, we don't want to be advertising that shit. Fucking scummy. That's the current Idris, right? This is the old model. The new model, for example, is this one. If I can try and find, yeah, this image here. Not the best of images, but you can see there. See how the engines are curved? This is the new Idris model, and it's got a wider berth on the landing area, you know? What kind of content creator? The one that CIG would hire after advertising third-party websites, you know? That kind. So yeah, like the models that we actually have are getting updated. It's the same as I would imagine like the Kraken model that we originally had will look completely different. So it's really sick. And obviously this video allows you to see the new models. But CIG obviously said, as per usual, we're not going to update the PU with the new models, because most likely the walk-around system of the Javelin, the Javelin that we actually have in the PU just now only has like a few rooms for when they used to do the tours and stuff. Welcome in, Zeman. The models for Squadron 42, I would imagine only have certain areas that you can go to because, again, spoiler alert, you don't really operate on the Javelin for the A-Panthera for part of the game, if you know what I mean. I mean, just watch this and you know what the fuck I'm talking about, right? But just in case, I don't really want to break too many spoiler things for people that haven't seen this video. The Idris obviously has a wider room and it's meant to be a little bit higher, because when they were designing it for Squadron 42, just for them to be able to have like more animations of ships coming in and out, and you see it obviously at the end of this video, and the other video where they're showing like the walk around, it's a completely different one, you know? I didn't pay attention for that for the Javelin. Yeah, again, most people wouldn't, but I've been here long enough where like I'm obsessed whenever I see these little things and CIG don't talk about it, because again, it's a huge thing for people to understand that the model of the Javelin we have, and obviously I own a Javelin, so it's like, all right, cool, my ship's got an upgrade, is that it's no longer the M series on these things. These things have all bestowed guns. And instead of it where it's the M series underneath on the turrets, or for example, Rhinos or Galdrines on the NPC model, all these guns in Squadron 42 have been turned into a bestowed system. And you see it with the Perseus, you see it with the Meteor, you see it with the Tiburon, you see it with the... what else recently came out with this sort of system? The Polaris, for example, right? All these big ships are now starting to get bestowed, because what's actually easier, and I know most people don't like this idea, but it's actually easier for CIG to balance guns if you can't customize the ship, right? If the Javelin comes with all these type of guns and you can't take them off and change out the things, it's just easier to balance. The Perseus is easier to balance because it's bestowed. The Ion and the Inferno are easy to balance because they're bestowed. Yeah, pretty much. That's sort of like the story and stuff. So it's really cool. The damage output that we have with the Javelin in-game right now, like I said, with the M series, it does roughly about the damage of 16 ions firing at once with the 4 dorsals. But now, we have no idea what this could be, because we also don't see it fire. CIG are very, very clever at making it where, like I've gone through most of this video, in the fight scenes, obviously if you don't want spoilers, make sure you look away, guys. You know, we're just basically digesting damages and stuff like that. You get to the point where you just don't ever see one of the Javelins properly fire a shot. Unless it's like one of the ones in the background, right? Does the Tiburon have those guns? It's got size 7. We don't know, dude. It's the same as the Tiburon guns are not the same as the Perseus guns. So we have no idea what these Idris guns are going to be in stats. We don't have it, because until it actually ends up in the game, we can't data mine it. We can't data mine Squadron 42, basically. However, if CIG does add in some stuff, maybe people will be able to data mine it. But I would imagine CIG will not... Originally, they were going to do it where you could play a playable demo. I don't think CIG are going to do that anymore. I think they're just going to go straight from like in-house stuff to you can just play the game, right? Instead of like players actually testing things. Because there's so many different things. Like here, for example, there's the Javelin turret, right? Now, originally, this turret here was the AD-4Bs. Now it's a completely different model sitting on the top. So you got the bestowed cannons, but you also have... Oh god. Memes. Now it has an actual... These rotaries at the top that are size 4 we don't have them. And obviously, there's no sound for them, right? Now you get the sound.
Got one! I got one!
Man, aren't you gonna feel like a badass looking at these AI just literally hover in front of your face? Wow. Wow. Just award-winning in immersion. Yes, a giant reload lever as well. To immerse you, to make sure that you understand that you're reloading. Hold the line, kill the fighters. But yeah, we never see any more than this, right? Now the cool thing, and I'm hoping that this is Maelstrom, right? When you see them shoot the fighter, see here, it breaks off the wing, but what's very interesting compared to what we have in the PU, these wings are still moving with momentum. Now, I don't want to get too excited, but I'm hoping that might be the Maelstrom system that allows CIG to actually have parts continue momentum on, because there's the wing there, and it flies off on the screen. Now, it might be scripted, which would be sad, but I kind of hope that that's the Maelstrom system. The copium drugs, I'm always copium down my mind, Heavy Bob. It's what keeps me so young. So, yeah. Javelin, obviously massively different to what people to expect. And again, I am pretty sure you don't actually see... Again, if anybody's actually able to pick out and see, obviously it would be all in the cutscenes because you don't get to fire the guns. And you see the railguns here. Look at that from the Bengal. You actually see them firing out. Look at that shit. You're watching here, chat. Look. These 3 lines here are the Bengal railgun. So that's a fucking shell right there. 4 of them moving around. Pretty cool. And they keep going. There's the Idris. So again, hopefully we'll see this as an Idris railgun. Because you see the Idris down here fire the shot. Right? There's its charging. Or it's like getting shot. And there, that's the Idris there. Firing the shot here. There it goes. Right? Look at that. Man, I would love that in the PU. Because right now, when you like see the shot, it flies past you. And because if I captured it, like I've captured it one time on my channel, but I also with Burks. Here. I sent Burks a picture ages ago. Where are you? Yeah, here. This was Burks. That's the Idris railgun shell there. That thing there is literally the projectile of a railgun. Fucking insane. Absolutely insane. Flying through the cockpit. Or sorry, the Idris. So that's what fucking hits you in the game. Looks like a cruise missile? Yeah. So again, it looks pretty fucking sick in the update. Them flying across, right? Then obviously it goes to meme fucking change here. But I still, like in all the scenes, can't see the fucking Javelin like firing its main guns, you know?
Play bait.
Yeah, see, even in this scene where you see the main guns, look at them, that's them there. That's the Javelin's main dorsal now. That instead of the M series is actually bestowed. But you never see it fire. Obviously, you see the torps. But again, you never see the main guns firing. So I wonder if they've just not done it yet.
Banshee.
Because even the turrets on the Idris are completely different now. They're all bestoked as well. Look at that. And you've got the M series here, but all these ones, they're completely different turrets. The new model of the Idris is so fucking sick.
Multiple impacts, sir.
I'm struggling to even get my game downloaded. Wish I could have played now. Getting errors. What errors are you getting, Rager? Cal as well. And to think the Bengals railgun are bigger than the Idris? Yeah. Yeah. But it's the animations are what I'm looking at, right?
Listen close. You're up, turret gunners. Regarding Bishop here. Make me proud.
It's a fucking sick ship. Look, I mean, even the PDCs on this thing look like proper systems. Not like the memes that we have in the verse. Again, like, you never see the main guns, though. Because even here, on the other Javelin, you don't see them rotating or doing anything. And it's freezing. Two years ago. I don't remember the air code I was getting. Change concurrent downloads to something smaller than unlimited. Have you tried that one, Ranger? I have some of the best internet. I'm in the USA. I finally resolved this issue by turning on Bitdefender VPN, setting it to the UK, setting my speeds to 15 and 15 in the launcher. Hope this helps. Try verifying. Yeah, but verifying... Again, Rangers just say tried everything. It's not the third time reinstalling it. There's no point verifying if it's not even installed, Robert. I held the line. Yeah, try that. Basically, you would go here. You would set like let me just see it. It doesn't give any like data here. Download. Yeah, have you tried going to like here and regulating down to 15? You're busy installing it too. Try that then. If you've not tried this one, setting the download to 15, because that's what somebody is saying here, where they changed it to 15. Last time may appear to freeze, but it's possibly copying from a temporary folder on the C drive to actually. You've lowered it. Fine. Okay. Thanks for the follow, dude. I heard Rani had this problem. The content creator Rani had this problem, and I don't know how she fixed it. I wasn't paying attention. Modified PK4, adjusted download, hard reset launcher, use a VPN, set to UK, manual folder creation. Yeah, that's an interesting one. I've never had that issue myself. But I do know other people that have had it, but I don't know how they fixed that. Use a VPN? Well, again, sometimes that works, right? Sometimes that works. Asgard, Hurricane. Just trying to think of the other ones that are going to be juicy. Definitely Talon. Very, very strong contender. You download the location. Nah, not really the attack. The attack is just so easy to kill. It can never be considered as something good for PvP. And obviously, if you can use whatever you want for PvE. Tomorrow. Tomorrow it drops. We're on RC1 today. They'll probably go RC2 tonight and then maybe go live. I mean, what's today? Tuesday, right? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it could go tonight, but I would imagine it's tomorrow. I think it's actually booked in for tomorrow, right? Star Citizen official. Yeah, here. It's not actually booked in at all. Interesting. I mean, we are in RC1, so yeah, I would imagine it's either tonight or tomorrow. The Paladin's actually really good. The problem is it's super easy to kill the Paladin. Redeemer's really good. But again, it's like, look at it this way. Redeemer requires 3 people to make it effective. That's 6 size 4 P78. C788s. Alright? Oh, wait. Am I saying that right? No, what's in the fucking title? Yeah, C78s, right? So if you got to put 3 people in a Redeemer, why not just have 3 Talons? You're then going to be able to deal with fighters and bigger ships. So the Redeemer gets made redundant because the Talon. The Talon should just not have size 4s. The Car2All should have no size 4s. It should be like Shiv and above. The Titan, the Warlock, they shouldn't have size 4s, in my opinion. These vehicles just don't need it. Now, it's fine with the Wolf because you can't fit them on. But anything like this, like the Talon should not have the capability of using size 4s. It should be like 4 size 3s or 4 size 2s. It makes every ship redundant on bigger stuff. Like, why bother bringing a Paladin when you're going to need like 2 crew when you can do 2 Talons and it's just going to do a better effect. Plus, you're super stealthed. Hornet can use it as well. Yeah, exactly. So all these big ships are super redundant when you need more than 1 or 2 people because of it. It is the biggest thing because CIG won't stop this bullshit. Now, there is one way of stopping this bullshit, by the way, and that's making it where when you fit the C78s, for example, you don't get aim assist. That means that only high-skilled players could actually pull it off. Because if you actually go into Arena Commander and you disable ESP and you disable aim assist by suppressing it, holding the button, just watch how shit your aim is, by the way. Even some of the sweatiest PvPers, the moment that you do this, they can't hit for shit. Add that to, because they don't use the ions, for example. Use the ion. Go and see how many ships you can kill with the Ion. That's what it would be like if you had that aim assist disabled. Because the Ion and the Inferno have no aim assist whatsoever. They don't have a gimbal system. No, I think the Arrow should lose 2 sides once, personally, and get a second shield. That's my take. I think the Arrow should go down to 2 sides freeze only, but get a second shield. Because your Gladius has more armament capability. Buccaneer doesn't need a size 4. You know what I mean? There's so many ships that don't need these weapons, and it would just be so much easier to balance it if CIG stopped doing these weird power creeps. The M80 doesn't need size 4s or size 5s. It could have just been 4 size 4s. And that would have been in line with the MX then. MX more tankier, M80 more faster, right? But no, CIG are like, no, you gotta slap some size 5s in, because whatever reason, right? It's the same as the Meteor. The Meteor didn't need size 5s. It could have been size 4. They could have just made it 4 size 4s instead of this weird setup. It does sell better, yeah, but now the problem is then it makes it more difficult to balance because you add this stupid shit. Now, you can have that stupid shit. Just make it where the Meteor has no gimbal on the main guns. Make it where if the Talon uses C-78s, no gimbal system works on it. And you can code that in very easy, by the way, with the weapons. CIG could literally do it within a week, overnight kind of deal. Because they have the ability to disable when fitting certain things. So do that. Make it where you've got your Talon. But if you want to have this high damaging, high kill Talon, you don't get any assist. That means that 99% of the backers will not be able to land a shot. Again, all you have to do it yourself, right? Make it where you have the ability to toggle ESP off, right? And I'll move myself over here. Then in your keybinds, whatever you use, go into weapons here, and that button there, add to your shooting button, right? When you hold that button down. So turn off ESP and have that on your trigger button and watch how many shots you actually land afterwards. It's incredible. It's incredible how you go from thinking that you're actually good at the game to being very, very bad at the game. Because CIG literally blinds you into thinking that you're good. When you only have to be 60% accurate. And I can literally show you here as well. So we go into free flight. If it loads. If it loads. If it loads. Gotta love Arena Commander, right? Yeah! Yeah, Arena Commander. It's so good. One day, chat. One day, it'll figure itself out. Hey, Loco, good morning. Guys, absolute diabolical fucking pile of shit, like. One day. One day, chat. One day. Yeah, I know, but there you go, right? What can you do when nobody fucking works on anything that's important? Hmm? Hopefully when it goes to live server, it fucking works, because right now trying to get into Arena Commander is just absolute shit. It's terrible. Right, let's try this again, chat. There we go, finally. Finally, we're in. So I'll just use the Gladius, right? Super simple. Alright. Just to show people how bad they're actually at aiming. There's your typical target, right? And you see the pip. And the very simple thing we'll do here is, as you're moving along to the crosshair, right? There is where you can land a shot. So as we go further back, for example, right? And we move it away. Look. So there, the moment it hits the wing, the guns are shooting center. So when you're off on the side here, you'll hit the wing, right? But the moment you move just a few pixels to the left, you're now able to hit the center. If I suppress the aim, see how it disables, where you have to actually be there to aim a shot. So instead of being 60% accurate by being there, the game is playing it for you, and that's why everyone can fucking land shots in the game now. But if you have aim and suppress, to land a shot, you have to go there. So when you think you're good at the game, just to remind you that literally the game is playing you. And they are increasing it, by the way. CIG, when they bring in the new flight model, are increasing the aim assist. Alright? So again, if you are using aim suppression, which I'm doing, you have to be in the crosshair, has to be in the actual circle to go green to land a shot. Now, obviously, you can still hit your target there, but you see how the guns are not moving? If I take away... Sorry. If I take away the thing, see how it's shooting now in the center? Look how off target. Just to let you guys know, I'm aiming above the wing. And I'm able to land on the center fuselage. That's how scuffed this game is now. That PvP is a joke. An absolute joke. Just as long as it can be turned off, but why would you turn it off though? Why would you ever make it where you need to be 100% accurate fighting somebody when they're going to just shoot above your wing here and hit you? Look. I'm not even on target, chat. I'm literally shooting into thin air, but the game does it for you. See? I'm aiming above the wing. If I go closer, right, you can see how it disables because of how the game works, right? So I'm aiming there, and I'm just going to pull this ship back. See how it moves over and starts shooting on the center. So stupid. Let me die with honor? Yeah, but nobody will ever know though. That's the thing. CIG should not make it where you're able to shoot somebody above their head, right? Look at that. That's above their head. So you're able to just shoot above the ship and land on the center fuselage, right? Because of it. Not even fucking aiming, chat, just shooting above. Able to kill the person. CIG should make it where instead of there, it has to be where the ship, the crosshair is on the ship. Right? So even if you get it on the wing, for example, then it takes into effect. But it should not take it into effect when you're above the wing here, right? But it does. That's what CIG should do. Then I'm completely fine with the aim assist. But it should not be where when I'm fighting somebody, I'm aiming literally into space above them and the game is doing the work for me. That's dreadful. If I'm underneath them, the guns start pointing up. Look, I'm literally aiming about 5 feet underneath the ship at this range and I'm able to hit them. And that is why in team fights, people are able to land on you because they're not actually aiming. So look there. Lead pip or lag pip. See? There's lead pip. There's lag pip. Look. Not even fucking crosshaired on. And it shoots on the center list. So, just to point you out. And if you hold suppression. So if I'm holding it there. Look. See? Let go of it. I'm hitting. Hold suppression. No damage. Unremove suppression. Kill your opponent. Congratulations. You're terrible at this game. But CIG literally blind people into thinking that they can actually play the game. And I think it's disgusting. Because we never had this years ago. You never had this stuff. You had to actually be accurate on the pip. And it wasn't an NPC thing, because if you generally are struggling to shoot NPCs, then I don't know what to tell you. Like, they are the most terrible fucking AI in a video game I've ever seen. The AI in DCS World would kick the living fuck out of you on the lowest level. Yep. And it's in Star Citizen because of it. Every game now has it, and I like, where have we gone, man? Where have we gone where you need to have the game actually play you? But in the new flight model, you're going to be able to jink rounds at the same time CIG are planning to increase the aim assist. So even if you can dodge the shots, somebody's going to be able to follow up with a second shot and hit you. Oh yeah, of course, Sofa. I understand that, you know? Yeah, but the thing is though, if it didn't have such bad desync like that, Spicy, is you can't add aim assist as a band-aid because one side of your company can't do their job correctly. Or, for example, your engine doesn't allow, like, proper synced NPCs, right? But the thing is, though, is if CIG Spicy ever fix the NPCs, they won't get rid of the aim assist now that it's embedded in the game. Because back then, we had no aim assist and we had no janky NPCs. We get janky NPCs, they add aim assist. They fix NPCs, they don't remove aim assist. Because that's how CIG operate now. Because the moment that they did, and they did it in a playtest in the PTU, where they reduced the aim assist by 50%, and everyone was moaning they couldn't kill a fucking NPC, so CIG put it to what we have right now. And it's like, why not make them learn to play the game for more than 5 minutes, and you'll be able to land a shot on an NPC? What they did on Destiny was even worse. They say the aim assist is a feature of the gun, and different guns have different aim assist. Oh, yeah, I would actually expect that in down the line in Star Citizen as well. I fly with with ESP off sometimes, and when I pull the trigger, it turns ESP on, just to give you that little buffer edge. Got a bit of paint coming off my trigger. That is weird. Why? Yeah, so when I pull the trigger, it turns ESP on, and then when I let go of the trigger because I'm not shooting, it turns off. It means that I aim manually, and the moment I pull the trigger, it gives me just a little bit of dampening to hold it on target. They can remove aim assist in PvP. They can also remove the aim assist on certain weapons, and that's where I ball back to. I don't mind if CIG have aim assist on like repeaters and turrets and stuff like that. That's completely fine. But for these high damaging weapons, they should remove the aim assist for PvE and PvP. And that the skill level is like what we had back in the day with like the railguns and stuff, is you have to do the snapshots. You have to literally predict where to shoot. You get that huge alpha, that huge like dopamine hit, but you have to go and fucking work at it to make it work. And if you don't want to do that, you go with repeaters and just saturate until you kill. And then CIG can have the aim assist on it. Because again, it's like a submachine gun, right? You're like aim assist and stuff. But if you're actually good with a sniper rifle, one shot, right? But in CIG's terminology, that sniper rifle isn't able to one-shot you in the head. Even though you put the work in to actually aiming while somebody's spraying bullets at you. Just because people complain that they get one shot by everyone. And it's like, the people that are one-shotting you are the people that actually can be bothered to put time into the game. And the only reason you're getting one shot is because you can't be bothered. That's all it boils down to. But CIG are like, no, we gotta make sure that the person that spends 5 minutes a day playing the game can actually be somewhat able to play the game. It's like, no, fuck him. Like, remember that dude that crashed down the channel when he says, I need to be able to keep up with people and I've only got an hour to 2 hours a week to play the game. It's like, I'm sorry, no, you don't get the ability to keep up with people when you've got that time. That's because your time is different to other people's time. But you don't create a game around somebody that has no time to play the game. You put it around the time, you make a game around the people that do have the time so that the game actually lasts. Because if you make the game super filthy casual, when everyone's got everything, they just go away, you know? Hey, Ghost, yeah, it should be either tonight or tomorrow. RC1's working fine as far as I'm concerned. Hit markers are good, sounds are good. The C78 is... well, we'll see. Yeah, but the Ion has no assist anyway, Astro. Docking works? Oh, that's not really something I would test out. Docking as in what? Like docking a ship at a station? Or docking... No, I guess that's all you're meaning, right? No idea, dude. No idea. I'm not really... Like, I don't have big ships to test that stuff out. I don't have like a Perseus. I don't have a Hammerhead. I get an Idris loaner because I've got a Javelin, but I don't like using the Idris. I just feel dirty every time, so... No idea, dude. No idea. Personally, I think it should always be where they land in hangars, but I hate this whole docking thing in general. I think it's so stupid. But then I suppose they've got to do it because the Javelin has no legs to land and whatever. When the Odin comes out, the Idris will be the best light fighter in the game. I think... does anybody actually know the story of Yamato? The actual ship. Yamato, big, fucking, powerful vessel of the sea. Just like the Bismarck and all these ones got taken out by something small. Like, a lot of people are, like, panicking that, oh, when they bring out the Odin, actually in the game, it's going to ruin the game. No. It's a big ship that requires a fuck ton of crew. It won't ruin the game, because most people by then will be roaming with fucking javelins with full crew. And the Javelin will absolutely violate an Odin. By then, yeah. It's the same as the Bismarck. Bismarck got taken out by, like, what? A fucking ram or something like that. Shit like that. So it's like, battleships are super powerful, yeah. But also, there's a reason why we don't use battleships anymore at sea warfare. They're just fucking useless. And these big ships are just like that. Super easy to fucking kill. And the only one that's sort of left is the American one, right? So did the Bismarck, and the Bismarck sister ship, yeah. Yeah. They all, again, this is why we stopped using them. Because they're cool. They're super destructive, but they're fucking useless. Absolutely useless in combat. And it's just like a flagship, you know what I mean? It's the same as like the Bengal is a flagship. But at the same time, or like a central ship, whatever you want to call it. But at the same time, it's like, these things are super easy to fucking take out. Let's build new ones. There would never be a reason in modern warfare to ever build a battleship ever again. Yeah, carriers are getting obsolete now because a lot of fighters these days can just travel around the world without having to actually fucking land, so. Trump is making a modern... Dude. Yeah, well. I can't wait to see it get fucking hit by a few fucking cruise missiles and sink, you know? Again, bigger the target. Look at Twin Towers, for example, you know? Easy to hit with small things. But clearly, Trump knows modern warfare, right? Alright, Ranger, take care, dude. The Trump-class battleship. Yeah. I kind of feel like this is like a massive waste of money. There's just absolutely no need for a fucking battleship at sea anymore. Trump class, yeah. Because again, like, this thing would get sunk so fucking hard these days. Like, especially with, like, our subs, our fucking precision missiles, the amount you could overwhelm, there's not enough fucking AA on this system to take out a fuck ton of shit, you know? I wonder if there'll be drone gameplay? Have you guys ever played a game called, Ghost Recon? Was it Future Soldier? You guys ever played this game? This game had fucking cool drone gameplay. This was like one of the last times I enjoyed a Ghost Recon game. CIG should have done combat like sort of in the style of this. Which was like modern warfare with a little bit of future added in. Look at this.
Call your targets. We'll take them all at once. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Boom.
Boom! Yeah.
Engage all targets.
That was all me. I killed all those guys with one bullet.
Close on the target. Okay, let's go.
Man. Ghost Recon Future Soldier. They don't make them like this anymore.
Such a good game.
Wait, where's my thermal vision? Oh yeah, there it is. No hiding now, boys. You can't fight our technology. Move, move, move.
So cool.
He was in the grass.
Get a feed on that.
I can't remember when this game came out, right? When did Ghost Recon Future Soldier come out? 2012. This came out. But that was for the PC. Did it come out sooner on the console? Man, it's still fucking 12 quid to buy this one. Oh! Online features will no longer be available for this product? Yeah, really good game. That's kind of like what I was hoping Squadron 42 when they show you the video here, right? When they showed off the new FPS style. I was kind of hoping that they would have sort of like that sprint to cover kind of system. I think that would have been fucking dope. But they went with more like a true FPS style. Oh man, I can't even find this video. Courses. Oh, right. Where's the video? This. No. Wait, this is not. Oh, don't know what it's doing, chat. Loot run crossbow. Man, I'm getting so fed up with how shit Brave is at times. Time to swap to a different fucking system, I think. Brave is so shit. Is this the one? Yeah.
We'll copy our change. Stand by for update.
Archangel 6, come in.
Go for 6.
I'm getting a faint contact on bearing 287. You picking that up?
Yeah, got it. Scanning now.
Where is it? Where's the fucking part that I'm thinking of?
We're clear. Commercial vessel out of Vega 3. Provided that the civilian traffic is restricted along.
Yeah, here. You know what I mean? Like this scene here, I kind of wish they had. It's a little bit like Future Soldier, but it just doesn't have that sort of fluid. Liberwolf, right? Content update for Wildlands? Alright. So yeah, it's obviously like not compared to that shit, but yeah. That shit. What else was in the patch notes of things? So doing the VR, not really bothered about. Players getting stuck inside the cockpit of certain ships after collision. Okay. That's that bug where you've got like Alt F4, right? Yeah. I would imagine like we'll probably get RC2 tonight and then probably live. Would not surprise me, chat. They're all as bad as each other, I suppose. Oh, there was a video from Salty, right? Let me have a look. Oh wait, did he remove the video? Maybe he did. Hmm. Oh, here we go.
What's up, guys? I'm Salty Mike, and this is your Star Citizen Week in Review for July 16th, 2026. 4.9 was delayed last week, but it's kind of getting buffed a little bit more this week. They snuck a mining change in that, and it's a huge improvement. And they nerfed the ship weapon class again. All that and more on today's Week in Review.
I like how he's got like these cool little theme tunes now.
And as always, if this is your first Week in Review, this is where I take all of the official Star Citizen news each week, put it into one video, and
Mike's starting to join us all with the gray beards.
Share some of my opinions about it. I also live stream
We're
on
all
Twitch,
getting too old.
/SaltyMike. So stop by and say hi if you haven't yet. Also,
hello.
If you want to support videos like this, feel free to hit the join button, leave a super thanks, or pick up some merch at saltymike.tv.
A super thanks and pick up some merch.
With all that out of the way, let's jump into some of the patch notes.
I thought he's a Valheim streamer. I've been lurking whilst he played Valheim.
All right, we start out.
He actually named one of his wolf pets after my husky that passed away for years, Luna.
On Monday, and I think the main update here is a very small band-aid for mining. They raised the mining laser power by 20% across the board. This was response to feedback that not enough rocks were mineable. You would see impossible way too many times without help from other mining ships or other mining lasers, for example, on the Mole. But we have been harping on this for a while on this channel. The issues are deeper than that, and CIG addresses one of those issues later in the week. After that, the new rifle has been added to the shops along with its ammo. Tractor beams can be used at distro centers more easily, and the audio updates are being tweaked for ship flybys.
Yeah,
more on that in a little bit. For bugs, it's just a collection of many small fixes around the game for ships mainly, but some things like TSG as well. Tuesday, vehicle cleanup was not the biggest update here at all, but it does give us a timer now. So it's about 5 hours, and ships are gone after they reach an abandoned state. My question is, what is an abandoned state? Is it when it goes game rules, or is it when you log off? Like, what does that mean exactly? Just curious. The biggest update, though, is they nerfed the current meta light fighter weapons again. In this case, it was ballistic repeaters, as well as some other...
Not if you fly a Talon.
Powerful ballistic weapons.
Or a Cartual.
Just to bring things into more balance is what they said. The real issue here is we're seemingly never getting off this hamster wheel of nerfs and buffs that never actually have us achieving any variety in the weapons that we use.
And we're back
Whatever
to 5 years
is,
content.
That's what we use. I also did a podcast-like video on the TV channel with Virgil, who leads Shadow Moses, who's won like every PvP tournament this game has in the last couple of years, where we discussed this a little bit, amongst other things. And then Montic, who is the balance guy for CIG on making these decisions, basically posted in their Discord about this. And apparently this is to get data on what we choose next. We're just going to choose the next DPS, like whatever the best DPS weapon is.
Yeah.
Those are the only levers you have. What are we doing? We need to address this. I'm tired, dude. I'm tired. Quickly, if we play the sounds for the hit markers, which many of you claim to have heard in the comments in last week's video, which they were not there. Holy, this is so bad.
But it's been fixed, so all good.
I think I got PTSD from this. It sounds like walking the casino floor after you're and you're exhausted just to get back to the poker room to deal another table.
Oh my god, that's a fucking great
Who's even
meme.
overseeing
Holy
this game anymore?
shit.
It's really weird.
That is
weird.
the best
For bugs,
one
the only
I've
one I want to
seen
highlight
so
is they're
far.
still attempting fixes for docking. They think they have one of the biggest issues solved,
That's
but
so
they think that there
accurate
might
as
be
well,
more, so
yeah,
let
yeah.
them know. Thursday, for this patch, they named some waypoints and nicks. This is
Yeah, I know it worked
interesting.
on
They have
Casino, yeah.
some breaker and QV stations listed there that you could just go to. I think this might help or might hurt Satyrix mining, because you could spend minutes QTing to one of these locations to go inside, and the ore might already be mined out by someone else or more competitive, and that grind is brutal. So this just might make it worse. But again, if you want to spend the money, you can get your own personal one. Always possible at a contested version, of course, but yeah, we'll see. Let me know what you think. Or
It says
anything
jackpot?
on this
That
one.
would be kinda
And
cool,
for
actually.
more ballistic weapon balance fun, they listed the changes in the notes here for once, and it looks like they buffed C788s, and they're now the strongest weapons. Again, the balance of this game is just boring when it comes to weapons. It's boring. I think that's the best way to describe it. They also are still working on the hit markers that we talked about last week.
They've been
And
sorted
for
and they're
bugs,
really good.
Yeah, there's a lot of fixes, but nothing super exciting to point out. Feel free to use the links in the description where we source all of the information for these videos. Then Friday, how I understand this first update for the ASAP terminal is you see ships that say claim and you can't like spawn them anymore for... And it makes no sense to you. This potentially will happen less now. That's all I think that this update is. Then there's valid card changes, which are interesting on the juvenile side. They moved around a little bit. They're still extremely desynced, so the experience is just whatever. And I never saw an adult, but I think I saw a bite there. I don't know. Now, grenades are supposed to show up on our HUD. I went into Ruin Station. No NPCs threw grenades at me because they just kind of stood there and fired at me from a distance. And then the other ones just charged, but nobody threw grenades. I threw my own grenades, never saw anything on the HUD, so not really sure what this entails yet.
Because for some reason CIG classes the map in the top left corner as the HUD. It's not on your actual screen for some reason.
Mining got a huge update here for scanning. If you ping and it's able to see anything in that ping, it will automatically scan it. So you immediately see what the mineral is, for example, iron in the distance. And as soon as you go up to that iron, or I think in this example, the clip I used was ice, every single node is already scanned so you can see what quality it is instantly. And even better, after you do your initial or secondary break, just quickly ping again, and immediately you could see every single rock that is broken there.
I don't do mining, but that seems like a much better like quality of life. Yeah.
Now, this is a really good start, but again, quality put a wrench into things, and it's going to take more than just this to fix mining to have it reach its full potential.
Yeah.
And again, really good start. For bugs, the word is, and I think...
Like, PvPers shouldn't be seeing that data whilst you're in combat, you know? It should be data around doing actual combat, but... whatever.
I can kind of confirm this as I went to Ruin Station, as I said earlier. CZ should be working better in terms of airlocks, and there's loot there and stuff like that. But yeah, just a reminder, people can still glitch through the doors, and with crafting, CZ rewards are just less exciting. That was our patch update. 4.9, feeling a little bit better. And we're going to hear more about that in video updates, so let's jump into that. All right, quickly before we start, the Inside Star Citizens this year, we're in July. There have been 4 of them, maybe 5, and they have just been patch watches. That's it, nothing else. There has never been a feature ISC yet. And yeah, 4.9 this one's all about 4.9. And 4.9 was feeling really light after last week's roadmap update, but Jared gave us some updated news that it won't be as bad. And this is actually, you know, kind of a big deal here.
Last week, we announced our decision to move the release of our upcoming Siege of Orison operation from next week out to mid-August, giving us more time to harden the system supporting our first iterations of content instancing. Now, this change was made in equal parts our own desire to make the new content as successful as possible, as well as the feedback received by you, the Star Citizen community. So, the easy thing might have been to just delay all of 4.9 a month. But as we spoke about on the last episode of Star Citizen Live, there are a host of smaller content and feature additions, bug fixes, and quality of life improvements we think are ready to go now. So, rather than just hold all those back, we've moved Siege out of 4.9 into a brand new Alpha 4.10 scheduled for August, which will now let us release 4.9 next week with almost everything else originally slated.
At the time that this video aired, the ISC, even something not committed to be in this patch was still in the PTU. That was super heavy armor. I don't know if that will make it through, but yeah, it appears that they really only want to pull out Siege and instancing, and that's it. So what's in the patch? I'll just list some of the more impactful, and honestly, they're still mainly underwhelming features. First are the Reco missions, but again, these are not those special narrative missions yet, but they do appear to be setting up for something. More on that in other updates. Next, in my opinion, is, again, the horrible hit markers and sounds. There's a feedback thread in the description. Please fill out that feedback thread. I have no idea what the point of the markers is if they basically seemingly appear almost at random. I know that they are indicating what's actually happening, but what's actually happening is kind of ridiculous when you think about it. In the clip, they used this clip to highlight this feature like it's good. There were 5 different markers that displayed in less than a second. What feedback is that actually giving to the player that's consumable, that we can gather information from? Absolutely nothing, right? So to give more context to this, you would imagine that like every other video game you played that uses these hit markers, use them because you start out with taking down, like let's use Apex for example, because whoever's designing this loves Apex, I think. You take down a shield and you hear a sound and maybe a marker or something like that for when the shield goes down, and then armor, and then you kill the player, right? In this case, because we have ridiculous ballistic weapons that go through shields and all this stupid stuff that doesn't make any sense to me personally, you are doing multiple types of damage within a given second. It's very weird. Hit markers are not going to solve that problem. Changing the way the system works is going to solve that problem. Whatever, I don't know. Then there are the flyby sounds, and of course, I will play the clip.
Then newly improved ship flyby sounds are being reintroduced to the verse, with all new audio assets intended to deliver greater immersion, drink, oral fidelity, drink, and improved positional feedback, okay, during flight. Now, it won't be for every ship, but like other features such as components, engineering, and lamp, these will continue to roll out to more ships and vehicles in subsequent patches.
For me, the only big ship that they showed was the Carrack, and it was like really cool because it sounded so different than what we're used to with the lighter fighters flying by you. My favorite comment is the same thing they always do. They tell you their intentions are to actually complete this work, but they never actually do, right? How many new ships have come out with like how much improvements have they done to old ships that don't have ramp in the last couple patches? I'm pretty sure it's been
20 years.
None. So please yell at me and correct me if I'm wrong on that one. I am free to be mistaken, but
no,
I don't think that they're like, they always say this shit and then they never do it.
We won't get that.
Next is something that I'm sure you'll like, but man, I hate it.
The head of Starware, which I'll go ahead and
I have a shower.
Tracking for 4/11 in September. Cross your fingers. There's a new series of combat clothing coming to shops in the verse. Now, these may not offer the same level of protection as a full suit of armor, but they'll do more to keep you alive in a gunfight than other
walking in the ring does count.
They're snazzy.
I just find clothing being used in combat to be really weird, and all of this just feels like it was meant to sell some flair or something.
It's just role-playing stuff.
Yeah, so, wow, another great ISC for the year. I prefer SCLs at this point, and yeah, it's less work for Jared, I guess, but
don't worry, Ollie will take over.
I'm tired of it. Let's go into other updates.
Ollie's gonna take over, guys. Little great marketing at the end of the video.
Okay,
using
of course we start
referral
out with a
code.
sneak peek and we get another cool look at another thing they want to sell. It's the next Grey ship. You can even kind of see the silhouette on the left in the MFD, but I can't pinpoint what ship is being modified here. I think it's probably a much larger combination of other ships. So what do you think this is at its base? I think some
Meant to
people
be
are
like a
saying the
Mustang, right? Yeah.
Leave a comment and let me know, but yeah, just every sneak peek is a sale now. More
know,
sales,
Ryan.
subscriber
Yeah.
promotion, and again,
I don't particularly
like last
care.
week, the sneak peek was this $10 sub item, which is a little ornament. It makes different eyes, I think. Not
Get
my cup of
trolled
tea
by
personally.
people
The
in
$20
Twitch
one
chat,
is
I
a weapon.
suppose.
The Gallant rifle with the Conviction camo skin. And again, you're getting both the rifle and the skin when you receive this. And in my mind, it will have a massive negative impact on the game's crafting economy at some point. And of course, you can have a pack where you can buy both of these. And lastly,
Yay.
the two ships of the month are the F-7C Mark II and the Super Hornet Mark II. And then for dev posts, the first one is about Recco.
It's the
and this is
new
slightly
Grey
interesting.
ship.
The 4.9 update
So it's like
is really
a
just
ship,
very
but
minor
fighter.
stuff
Small
to
fighter.
start Recco missions. And yes, just rebranding all the stuff that we already do. But they appear to have a really big plan for her. Her workshop will even be instanced, as said in this post. So something interesting is happening here. It's probably whatever their narrative arc is going to be, or fixes. So for miners, there's probably more than just the scanning changes that are coming. This is fixes for ores in our cargo holds that just disappear when you store a ship, things like that. But they're verifying those fixes right now, so nothing confirmed in the PTU, nothing in the notes, things like that just yet. Transport. This is more of just a reminder or a note than some actual news, but transport will actually be in Area 18 in 4.9, not just Grimhex. So it's more like officially in now, if you ask me, and that's a good thing. So with that, guys, that was our week in review. I hope you enjoyed it. Leave a like on the video if you did. Subscribe if you're new here.
Let's
and you
downvote it,
are
chat.
enjoying weeks in review.
Fuck
And,
selling,
yeah,
Mike.
leave a comment down below.
Oh
and-
no, Brave, you stupid. Oh my god, Brave hanged at the perfect time. Fucks. Oh no, where the fuck are we going now? Let's give a thumbs
What's up, guys? I'm
Oh
Salty
no,
Mike, and
no,
this
we're
is
not
your-
having it again. Man, I'm done with Brave. I'm gonna try and sort this out over the week or weekend and get rid of it. Loot for crossbow. Oh my god, guys. Do you want to know where to get a crossbow? You can just go to the website. Xenoflop. Mining scan. Okay. Alright. What is Star Citizen's best content? Detox. It has content? Apparently so. Apparently Star Citizen has content. Apparently. Oh wait, aren't we meant to get... Oh no. Ah, yes. The new monthly bundle comlink today, chat. Yes. What do you think it's going to be, guys? What do you think? Amazing. Do you think it'll be an ASD armor or a flight suit, or guess what? Do you think it'll be more heavy armor, guys? Do you think it'll be heavy armor? I'm ready for more heavy armor. I thought that Foundation will start on this week, but it seems like next. Yeah. Can't wait. Do you think it'll be heavy armor? We've already had 3 heavy armors, 2 medium armors, and a flight suit. Do you think we'll get a heavy armor? I think we'll get a heavy armor, right? Message from Chairman, a full hour-long interview with valid QA from the pillars of the community, of course. Yeah. There were many heavies before, I guess, medium. Dude, how many heavies did we get last year? I think it was like 9 out of 12 were heavy armors. He has to thaw out first. Hey guys. I know we made $1 billion. What's the funding at just now? Where is the funding area? Here we go. What are we saying that, chat? What are we saying that? Nice. When was the last time we got some in-game items for hitting thresholds? Nice. Think it'll be the clothes suit, you think? I suppose it could be that. Enhanced ship modularity. Oof. Pets? Do you think we're gonna get pets soon, chat? Genesis Starliner? Crucible? Wow. We hit 58 million, but in this honor, you can have 10,000 UEC. Awesome. Misk Endeavor? That's coming. J-Span Cryostar? Independence Arbitrator Guild? Web-based known universe map? I mean, I suppose that's in. Engine tuning kit? Updated scanning software? What else? What else are we missing here, chat? We got the towel, don't worry. The Cabal system? The Ortanti system? Yep. Kano system? Tangia system? Tasma system? Yep. Aegis Severe? Orion? Enhanced mission design for Squadron 42. Banu Merchantment. Enhanced capital systems. Enhanced Alpha. Public transportation system. Need to get from one place to another but don't have a starship? We're building a galactic transportation system. You can travel via transport from system to system in Star Citizen. Yep. Yeah. Know your foe with Jane's Fighting Ship Style Manual, free in PDF form to all pledgers. Jane's Fighting Ships. You know Jane's that does like military games? Yep. RSI Museum will air monthly with a new game feature each time. Yes. Exclusive Star System for pre-launch backers. An exclusive Star System for pre-launch backers. Only players who support the game before its launch will receive the computer coordinates to need to fly the jump drives to that system. How many of you guys think we're gonna have an exclusive Star System? The Odin. There we go. Yeah. You missed managed space stations. I really enjoy that. I have probably missed quite a few, right? Hibernation mode. We will have the ability to save and resume whilst you're out in space when not in combat. But if you're with anybody else in the game, they can get fucked. And they will just respawn back at their last place. Move wingmen out of the basement. Move CIG Austin into a larger facility. Yes. Star Citizen will build their own mocap studio. Bengal Carrier will be unlocked for persistent universe play. Glorious, glorious amounts. Look at all these systems, chat. Kronos, Geddon, Tal, Kath, Ellis, Orion, Goss, Kellogg. Yeah. But this is the best part, chat. Regular community updates. Yes. Launch with 100 solar systems. I know. Yeah, Wingman got moved, alright. Yeah, he got moved out of the fucking company. This fucking dude. Like, holy shit. It's the cringiest shit ever in my life.
You gotta put Ladlock on. All right, hey everybody, welcome to. And you know, more like crazy, those kind. So anyway, that name may not stick. If you have a better name for us, by all means, send it in, put it in the forum.
Please send something.
Yeah, it could be basement, could be Wingman's den, could be Wingman's love machine.
Chat.
Whatever you want it to be, just let us.
I also hear that communicating with a tin of beans and a piece of string works. I mean, those early days were when dreams could come true. Yeah, because look at the fucking state. The fucking state of this show.
We'll have it. We'll change it. Right now, it's Wingman's nuts. Because I think that's damn funny. Anyway, I wanted to introduce our first cast today. I want to introduce.
I did it at primary school. Yeah. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. 2012, and by the time this dude got fucking axed from the company, this is the quality we're at.
And from the top of the show, coming in from the big opening stinger. Hey
everybody, welcome to Wingman's Hangar, the final episode ever. Thanks a lot for all your support going forward, but this is it. We're now transferring the show to a community show out in Los Angeles, run by Ben Lisnick and the community team. It should be really fun. So today,
because I'm getting shit canned from the company,
thought we'd take a look back at the 71 prior episodes of Wingman's Hangar. Just to give you an idea of where we've come from.
See how his like hype level had massively changed?
How we're passing the torch off. Should be a lot of fun. So come along for the ride. If you're new to the show, well, where the hell have you been? So keep up with Star Citizen. This is everything to do with Chris Roberts and the epic space adventure Star Citizen.
Everything to do with Chris Roberts.
So join us now and then join us later as we create new and exciting content in the future. Coming up today, we have forum feedback with your questions and a video. And as I said, we're going to take...
Could you imagine forum feedback today, chat, right? Imagine forum feedback in today's market. Oh my God, it would be nuts.
To look back at the last 70 episodes. Now, why? Well, because when you're watching this, I'm actually in the Manchester office. So we're shooting this on the Friday before the Wednesday. So we're a little ahead of the game here, but I think you'll like what we're going to show you anyway. So come along for the ride.
Oh, yeah.
At CIG, well, we have the next great Starship episode 15 released. It's a big deal. The final, it's live. We'll have Mark, Chris, and Sandy giving the inside scoop and let you guys vote on the final ship. Really, really neat stuff. And be sure to check out Chris on his 10 for the Chairman. Comes out every
Be sure to check out Chris with his 10 for the Chairman.
You get your
man, this is so funny.
Directly by the man himself. Always good to hear. A lot of good information given out there. Go support that. Check that out on Mondays. And also, the week after this show will be the new community show, which we mentioned earlier. It's going to be really fun. I think there's some stuff in the forums that, we're doing a logo contest for it. I think Travis Day is doing the first forum feedback, so be sure to...
I was more curious of why they got rid of Ben. Well, I mean, not to be disrespectful, but what did Ben actually do apart from the fucking magazine, right?
Get in the forums, check
or
out
not the magazine, the
really
whatever it's called, Jump Point, right?
Arena Commander was delayed last week. We were so close to getting it out. And all of a sudden, our character in the ship decided to stand up. He stood up in all the cockpits, and we were like, what the heck's going on? So somebody had submitted the change, kind of screwed things up. We have to test it a little more. It's okay. It's coming. If it's not out already, it's really close to being out. So it's really fun. I think you guys are going to like it. Just be a little patient. This is kind of why we want to be open. This is the way game development works. Nothing goes exactly as you plan it, which is exciting, scary, and fun at the same time. So, hopefully by now you're playing it. If not, you won't be very far away from playing it. And now it's time for
forum feedback. He's no longer working at the company as well because he got fucking shit canned.
All right. Hey, Rob, how you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Good. This is kind of fun. It's a little different this week.
So sad.
I know it's okay. We're picking up questions from fans about the show, and there's been a lot of times we've had. So let's get to it, and we can answer it, and you see how you think. So the first question for you is. What was your favorite part of Wingman's Hangar, and when did you start?
Well, let's see. I started. I think it was like episode 25. So.
Yeah. But the thing is, this went on for 51 minutes, right? This shit went on for 51 minutes, and now, if you look at the videos, right? 5 minutes, then the live stream, 6 minutes. Behind the scenes, 8 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, CIG went from, like, actually giving us 20 minutes, 30 minutes of information to just, like, we can't be fucked to do it anymore. And it's the crazy thing is, though, is backers pay for the company to do this, by the way. So all the money that you pay for subscriptions is meant to be paid in, like, into this. And it just, they don't bother anymore. Literally don't. 10 for the chairman? Yeah. So did so many people's attention fan? Well, the thing is, though, is again, that's not the point. It's like the community pays for this, yet CIG can't be bothered to give what the subscription money, right, is meant to fund all this stuff. So if we're not getting that service anymore, then where's that money going? This is the money that's meant to be paying for, like, Jared's wages, for example. So where is it going? Why should we keep subscribing if there's nothing from it, Do you think Jared is tied up helping put together Squadron marketing? But that's not his department, though. He isn't marketing. I miss Todd Pappy? Well, Todd Pappy had, life choices, so... It's the same as I would imagine, like, what's his name? Brian Chambers has just had enough being at the company. I mean, 10 years is a long time to work at one place. Maybe wants to do some other stuff. Almost around the time they switched to someone as community manager. Yeah. I don't know to be honest, I generally don't know what department Jared is. Like, just don't. Now it's all watered down drivel. Yeah, sadly. Jared is their popograph minister. Instead of, like, what, Minister of Defense, Minister of Popograph. What happened with the guy that was working on trading systems and all that jazz? Oh, you talking about Tony Zurbeck? He doesn't work at the company. He's not worked there for years. Yeah, he just fucking casually slid through the wall and out the company. Again, from what I've heard with rumors, and obviously I'm not going to give names of the people that have spoken to me about it, apparently working with Chris is very taxing. Very, very, very fucking taxing. And some people just can't be bothered with giving advice which would actually make the game better, and Chris just always shutting it down, So a lot of people just go, I generally can't be bothered with this shit. What's the point? You're going to run this game into the ground if you keep going this way. What happened with all that work? Nobody knows, dude. It got taken over by... I can't remember what the game the guy is, but it's like he's got what's it? Yeah, it's like he's got sort of like longish blonde hair and stuff. He's meant to be doing the economy side. Meant to be, anyway. Well, I would imagine most people are like that, right? Most people. Mostly. They mostly come out at night, chat. Mostly. What happened to the roundtable guy that spoke in... I don't know. What do you mean roundtable? I mean, there's a lot of people over the years that have gone from the company. Yeah, Tony left. Yeah, Tony's gone. Yeah. Tony left like 3 years ago. The last time, like, Tony Zervik integrated into the Matrix. You guys ever seen that? What's his name? Tony Zervik. How do you spell his name? Matrix. So Star Citizen Matrix meme. I can't remember, but yeah. Where is it? Where? Yeah, because that's him there, right? Missing. Have you seen this man? Zervik, I say, yeah. Give me a second. It's a shame because I thought this dude was pretty fucking. Yeah, here we go. That's Tony Zervik. He's now integrated into the Matrix so hard. He has no longer a physical body. He's now the code of Star Citizen. It's so fucking funny. Yeah, his pitch that he did was so cool, you know? Yeah, he, like, again, you could listen to his conferences. I wonder if we could actually, like, see the video. Was it this? Yeah, maybe it's this. Just listen to it. Where is it? Yeah.
Because until a player actually accepts one of these missions and heads to that location, there are a variety of probabilities. I think some of our notes got screwed up here.
Yeah.
We got to go over.
So he was showing off all this shit he was working on. Right? This thing here.
They're telling us we need to hurry up.
And we have no idea if this was actually just being built or if, for example, this was just another one of CIG's fucking flappy gum shit. Because we have none of this in the game, and this came out 6 years ago, chat. 6 years ago. So we have no idea what CIG's, like, economy design is now.
You guys want us to hurry up or keep going? All right, so it's like 400 to 1.
See what I mean? Like, you kind of needed this dude. And most likely, I'm pretty sure this dude clashed with CR and was removed. Or was like, I can't be bothered to, you know, build such a cool system and just deal with your fucking nonsense. You know what I mean? It kind of feels like all the people that carry this game seem to magically not be at the company. You know what I mean? Like, what's his name? You guys mentioned him earlier on. I remember blank. Todd Pappy, right? Todd Pappy was doing such great things for the company and then fucking, you know what I mean? Doesn't want to move to wherever. Was it he didn't want to move to from LA or didn't want to move to LA or something or vice versa? Then he left. And it's very weird that Brian Chambers, who's been working on Squadron 42 for 10 years, has left before Squadron 42 is released. So that either tells you one thing, his job is up, doesn't need to be part of the company anymore. 2, turned down the deal to move over to Squadron 42. 3, wants a different life choice. Or 4, got shit canned. That's the 4 choices that you have. And I hope it's where he just wanted to do a different job, right? Because that would be the coolest thing. Because you don't, like, forcing people to stay kind of feels like weird. Todd Pappy was too honest for Chris's liking, yeah. But all the people that you kind of feel like would have carried this game have just been shit canned. But the time zones for conference to UK will be taxing? Yeah, I would imagine so, yeah. What happened was a real life Tron thing. He got yeah, that's what I mean with like getting into the Matrix, Tux. Tony Zervik now is integrated into the internet. He found a way to get away. And getting away wasn't walking out the door. It was where they came in and saw the Tron system. And it's like sparks in the room. And they're like, where's Tony gone? Where's Tony? And he's fucking, he's flying around in the internet right now. You can have so many memes about it. Yeah, the blue pill, yeah. He's fucking out of here. He's like, I'm gone. But you know the funny thing in this whole thing, right? This dude kept staring at Tony like this dude was fucking Tony. It was so weird watching this whole video because they constantly looked at each other like in a gay way, like, I'm gonna do you when we get back into the office and talk about economy. You know what I mean? There was a lot of sexual tension in this video. Or this live stream.
Let's add a couple more aluminum refineries as well to the Crusader L4 and ArcCorp L1.
Crusader L4.
Yep, an ArcCorp L1.
Yep.
So now let's go ahead. We just added all of this new aluminum. So let's head back to that Hurston factory and see what aluminum prices are doing there. What's that factory having to pay for aluminum with all this new supply, these new mines, these new refineries? And there you see that the price is starting to fall off.
But also at the same time as we have no idea if this was actually like, it actually worked. Or it's just somebody just fucking made this little browser fucking tool that did anything, right? On paper, on idea, it's really fucking cool. But at the same time, it's like, would this have ever actually been added to Star Citizen? The kind of drive and energy to pull bug fixing shifts like that comes from a community and out of your care for it, and the community can be so brutal if the work environment isn't good, you just burn out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Dude, completely agree with you, Dr. No. Like Benoit, when he first joined the company, it just feels like you can see when people start to change, right? Because even Chris Roberts at the beginning had that. Chris Roberts came in, did all the videos, and then a few years later, I actually genuinely thought there was something wrong with Chris. He looked very ill, very tired. And then when you see him in the Squadron 42 videos, he looks better, he's brightened, obviously makeup's on and stuff like that, but he looks a lot more healthier, obviously probably a lot less stressed, stuff like that. But you can definitely see a lot of the people at the company looked really, really stressed, looked really lethargic, you know? And maybe they were just like, you know, guys, I can't do this. I'm going to kill myself with this shit. And moved on. I mean, who would blame them, right? You want to always prioritize your own health. We just don't know these things. Who did they create this fancy U for? It's not like the players were going to use it. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, that's literally what could you believe that this was actually the system working on the servers behind? We don't know, Yash, right? So it's like the problem with Squadron or sitcoms, and especially like this thing with Squadron 42 is it's very much the flappy gums of CIG. But the thing is though, it's the flappy gums of every company. Like when we got the last sitcom back in like 24, 25, there's a huge amount of this shit, right? And a lot of the systems that they talk about have not even been designed at all from what I know about in the company. Like people are like, we've never started this. It's just all been like, this is what we want to do for 1.0, but we've not even crossed the bridge of it. So it's all just like writing down on a whiteboard, scrubbing some stuff off that, you know, doesn't really work or they can't do it in the game, and then adding something onto it. So it's the same thing with Tony's stuff, is as it was sounds really fucking cool, and it's like, holy shit, this economy system is like scary, Skynet level of scary.
See what it does.
We also don't have it in the game. And that's 6 years later to this date. We don't have economy in the game at all. There's none of this shit going on.
See, it continues to plummet. So those prices are pretty much falling off a cliff now. From all that extra supply that's been brought on without us having to go back and rebalance anything. So let's go ahead and head on over to Cellin. And you can see that Cellin is in very close proximity to Crusader. So you've got an aluminum refinery and aluminum mining, yet there's very little activity. And the reason is because the aluminum at that mine is very difficult.
It's called
to
Hex,
extract.
or remembered Hex from
let's
monthly
go ahead
reports.
And adjust the mining time on Cellin.
Again, who knows? Maybe this whole thing was actually going to be part of the game, but it's like, I can definitely tell you right now, none of this shit that they showcased this 6 years ago, and this would have been like a demo, none of this is integrated into the game or in the back end of the servers. You can't change any of the prices. You can't change the amounts. It's always, you go to a location, always got ammo, always got fuel, always got fucking repair services, always got this ore. Yes, it's on a timer so that people can't just buy it all outright. Okay, well, they can, but it replenishes, right? But there's nothing where, like, for example, I can't go to, say, Nyx and pick up a shit ton of gold and take it to Daymar, and then people can buy that gold from the NPC. It doesn't pump it up, right? And that's something that this game massively needs, is the fact that, for example, refueling. Let's look at it on a prime example. We have Starfares that can carry fuel. We have Starlights that can carry fuel. You can technically fill up fuel tanks, fuel bags, and put them into ships and carry those fuel bags, whatever. My point is that Daymar Shubin, for example, has unlimited fuel. But in my opinion, you should be contracting players or NPCs to bring fuel to that location, just like we do in real life. That would add an economy on the simplest value. Daymar Shubin needs fuel. Sends a fucking mission. Player in the verse who's flying around in the Shubin goes, Daymar Shubin needs some fucking fuel. Right, well, let me go to Hurston that is producing a shit ton of fuel, fill up for fucking cheap, and make bank at Daymar Shubin to replenish their fuel tanks. There's no economy like that, and that's the simplest format. And this system kind of showed you that it was going to be like that, but 6 years later, still nothing in the verse. And I don't think you're going to see anything like this anytime soon, because I don't believe it exists. I don't believe any of this shit has ever existed.
Is how difficult it is to extract from that particular location. And so you see there now, you see a few guys are actually willing.
We don't even have a real gang rep. Yeah, exactly, Alpha. How you doing, dude?
It. Not all of them. It's still a lot of effort. And this comes back to.
So how do you expect to have economy if there's not even the ability for a player to adjust things in the game in real time?
One of these guys having their own individual set of traits. So some of them were willing to endure, more risk, more, more effort, that sort of thing. So let's go ahead now and increase the.
And again, when we all saw this, it was like, holy shit, this actually will massively change the game from feeling empty to where the NPCs actually have roles and jobs to do.
So let's make the Laranite more difficult to work with and more rare and see what happens there.
Yeah, exactly,
So
Dr. No. It's just literally a demo of this is what we want to achieve, but I'm pretty sure, and again, it's just a rough guess, right? I'm pretty sure they can't do this. And Tony Z was like, well, we kind of need to tell people that we can't do this. Probably fucking rotted with Chris. Chris is like, we'll just keep we'll keep milking them for a few years. We'll eventually tell them it doesn't exist. And it's like, Tony probably went, fuck this. That's one way it could have gone down. It could have been a completely different way. It's running standalone. We just need to hook it into the PU, waiting on insert latest excuse. Yeah. But the question is like, how did is any of this stuff? Let's look at, say, any of the stuff that they've talked about in the past 5 years, right? Starchitect, Genesis, Maelstrom, Starcloth, Star Nosebleed, Star Sweat, Star Marine. You know what I mean? Starware. Where is all of it, And I would imagine like the biggest things for me is always going to be Genesis, Starcog, yeah. Genesis and Starchitect, because that technically allows you to have the ability to have randomized content in the game. But where's Star Economy? Star Economy is one of the biggest features that we need. Nosebleed was removed from the CIG video. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Can't have a nosebleed. We can blow people up. We can steal their shit. We can handcuff them and strangle them in the same fucking videos in sitcom. But heaven forbid you're allowed to have a nosebleed. No nosebleeding allowed. But, yeah. Again, I think this was sort of the last time we ever saw Tony Zervik. And then, obviously, fuck knows when he disappeared. He left, and... Oh, dear. Wait, what's this?
Hello, everyone.
Oh, no. Can't stand that dude. Man, Brave is a fucking pile of shit browser. Ugh. So bad. The latest mention of player market was that they would start working after the team working on social is available. So that'll be a while. It's just crazy to me that, like, some of the most important features that you need for an MMO have not even been started, I'm here to warn you, Tony is right behind you. I believe you, How you doing online? Welcome in, Techno, as well. Zen, good day, guys. But yeah, did they actually, where is that video? Did they actually remove the nosebleed? Now I need to see, chat. What video was it? It was the one that showed off the engine, right? Hey, Kevin, how's Essie going? It's going. Gone. Pretty much. Still a swamp slug? Oh, always. Until CIG work out to stop doing the memes, I suppose. There's no dynamic server meshing. There's actually just Tony manually kind of pasting everyone's data 20 times a second. In the ending of Loki, when he's got all the fucking timelines, that's what Tony Zervik is doing with internet cable. He's sitting there with a fucking crown on the throne, holding all the fucking Cat 8 cables in the office and then in the fucking underground. And he's just like... Or like in the scene of Riddler. That's it. Exactly. Yeah. Batman, Riddler, Jim Carrey. Where is it here? Let's see if it has it, right? The part where he's just sitting, vacuuming up all the information. God, this was just a terrible, terrible movie. Yeah, here we go. This is Tony Zervik.
Diamond stolen with no sign of Batman.
Teamed with
Where is
Two-Face
it?
When TV was invented.
Yeah, here we go. This is Tony Zervik at CIG. That is literally Tony Zervik. That's him fucking integrating everyone's support, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, so good. Tony has become Quanta, yeah. Wait, is that the video there? Oh, yeah. Oh, God, Brave. Will you give me a fucking break today? Ugh. Man, Brave hates YouTube. Where was it at the end, right? Was it here? Star Sweat. Dynamic Sweat and Tears. That is literally every backer's. This is your title. Dynamic Sweat and Tears. Oh, also, where's the Reclaimer on Fire chat? We gotta see that one. Where is it? Yeah, here. Yeah, look at that. Hoo-wee! Hoo-wee! Like a Reclaimer never be moved up. That's yeah. That person fighting the fire is definitely going to survive. Yeah. That's pretty much what every player using fire extinguishers does as well. Might as well seal the fire in, right? Glorious. Feels like I'm Superman flying through the clouds. Like a Disney ride. It's when I get on my magic carpet. I wonder if CIG will redo this video when we get like Starchitect and Genesis and stuff, because I would actually love to see, because when did this come out, right? This is 2 years ago. I would love to see what it looks like now going through the new tech. Not really, it's showcasing the engine. It shows you what possibilities you can actually do with the engine, because you can see the terrible loading and stuff. If you're going to try and market to this, you wouldn't be showing how bad it is, caveman. So, when they update the Planet Tech to the Genesis system, they could easily redo this video and showcase before and after of what the different tech actually does. Because again, you don't advertise something that looks janky, and CIG made this video where it just shows you how janky it is, because it's not trying to sell it. They'll do that down the line when everything works. It's just, this is what we actually can achieve now in the engine. Man, if only engines actually sounded that good. Oh, is that the one with the blood? Let's have a look. Yeah, because you can see massive loading in issues. And this one had the light on. Did it have the light on in this one? Yeah, it didn't have the light on in this one. So they can completely re-edited this. Let me put that there. Actually, I can get rid of that. Oh no, the sounds are there. They just weren't as prompt. Again, I would love to see a demo of this again when Genesis comes out. Be very, very interesting to see. Because look, that like the shaders there are like popping in and out on the live show. Do you get the popping in and out on the actual recording? Watch. Yeah, the textures don't pop in and out. So if we do this, let's see if I can actually do this correctly. So we need this here and we need that one. Can we do like maybe this way? No.
How do we get like? I'm wanting like, is there a way to do like full screen on both of them, having them side by side? Or like, how do you pop out a player? Mini player? No. How do we do the pop out shit, chat? We even do the pop out in this. Yeah, like I need... How do I do this with YouTube? Oof. How do I do this? Does anybody know how you pop this out? Right click twice? Oh, wait. Is it picture in picture or pop out? Let's see what picture in picture does. Ah, you can only do one though. Oh, boo. Okay, we can only do one, sadly. Actually, no, I can work it with this one, right? This works. Give or take. Yeah, this will do. Let me quickly get rid of this. Oh, for fuck's sake. Also, get away. So we need... Yeah, and then go here. I want to say that's as close as possible. So live is left on Twitch. And the right one was the YouTube video. Look at that, it went off in the different direction. Holy shit. The Twitch one went off in the different direction. Yeah, totally different crowds as well, yeah. Look at that. Clouds are so bland. That is absolutely bonkers how different it looked. Hey Mortals, how you doing? Alright, here we go, chat. Star Bleed versus Star Cloth. Oh, there we go. Get ready for the bleeding. Oh my god, he's bleeding. Not allowed bleed. Dynamic blood, sweat, and tears. Dynamic sweat and tears. Holy shit. There we go. There we go. So I love how he's just got this like strawberry jam going down his face, and then this one, they just didn't even bother, you know? That's cool. Anyway, yeah, I would definitely like to see this video if the with the updated tech that they've got coming out. 3 more years until we get that kind of destruction. Only sweat and tears left? Yeah, it's very true. But that's crazy. Crazy the difference. Cause wait, what was the video? When did that come out? That was 3 years ago. And this was 2 years ago. So this was the updated version then, right? 2953. 2 years ago. Okay. So this was like a little bit day later. What the fuck is this? What is this fresh verse, no scrubs?
And is also known as a buster. Always talking about what he wants and just sits on his broadcast. So I don't want your number. I don't want to give you my name. I don't want to meet you nowhere. I don't want none of your time. I don't want no scrub.
Was this like some sort of bat? Wait, what the fuck? This was 5 years ago.
Just a bunch of no.
Jared, I swear, dude, I need to get back to drawing, okay?
No.
I love you, dude, but
one more time. Come on, just one more time. No. There you go. No. Just a bunch of no.
Yes. 9 years ago with Brian. Holy shit.
Oh, okay, cool. Go.
Man, look at the quality.
You don't want them to look like AI. I don't want them to go straight and abruptly turn left and then abruptly. No, if I say yes, then it's no longer a secret or an Easter egg, right?
That's true.
Yeah. So it's kind of it's hard to answer then.
Sitcon 48. Look at this.
They look like very simple, right? You can see here same camera position. It was kept.
Wow. Look how fucking terrible the game would have looked if it had come out on time.
If the cutscene is interactive and in Squadron most. But the retargeting works so well that we don't get any weird information.
It's just
and it's a
fucking dreadful.
They all look different.
Starfield, yeah.
And always close correctly, and they show the same emotions and micro expressions in every single frame.
So one person's able to do everyone. I get it.
Last few days, and thank you, seriously. I know.
Oh, this is the sitcom where Bad News Baron got on the stage and proposed to his girlfriend. Like probably the most least romantic fucking spot, and she doesn't even like fucking Star Citizen. And then this is the dude that fucking quit Star Citizen because his fucking channel started going to shit because nobody could be bothered with his fucking memes anymore. It's like, oh man, God. Yeah. Imagine proposing on a Star Citizen squad or fucking sitcom stage. Like, oof. Actually, it might actually be here. It might actually be here. We might actually be able to see it because it was live, right? Was this it? No.
Hide that. Put that in the bag.
No. I don't think he's at the
Well,
company
we've got a
either
couple more
anymore.
panels for you on this stage. You guys ready for it? Cool. That's cool because you guys seem like a bunch of characters.
Here, and then we ended up running out of time. Is there anything you want to say real quick before they get started?
Not at all. You should watch the next talk. It's really awesome.
It's really good.
It is cool. All right, so that's it. We got the 20-second warning ahead. So Jared and Will and Josh and we'll be back at the.
Was invited to send in videos of themselves acting something out. We had everything from to just like epic face palms and yeah. So some of the people.
Oh wait, was that them first showing off the lightning?
I'm not the most technical out of this panel, so.
Yeah, that got massively updated, right?
Definitely in the
Look at the quality
And
of the
also,
cameras
you know,
used compared to what they use now,
longer-term
eh?
tech goals as well with like you know, new tech.
Oh, it's Chris Roberts on the stage. He doesn't do this anymore.
Key technical milestone was the 64-bit floating precision, 32-bit. Bring them, leave them at your hab, or what the latency is, what the load.
Oh my god, when they started talking about this, the fucking meme. Oh yeah, completely different now. I want to find this meme because it's a juicy one.
Local scum use it for cover to launch attacks. This is their turf, so moving on. Keep your eyes open.
Keep your eyes on the fly. It looks so much better now.
No sudden moves.
No sudden moves.
How are you?
I'll fucking break your nose, cunt.
We're OMC.
An OMC.
An OMC. But
Man, look how many spaces are empty. Oh yes, this is it! This is it, chat! Oh my god, get ready for cringe.
Home is where the heart is.
This, right, so this is one of our content creators we used to have called Bad News Baron. I don't know if he actually streams anymore, but yeah, dies of cringe. This, I was watching this home at live and I'm just like, oh my god, I have all the places you could propose to somebody on a fucking sitcom stage.
Since you guys are part of my family, there is something that I wanted to save and share with my family. Back at home and with you guys here and my friends here. Bianca, would you come up here, please?
I heard he was mad because they didn't invite him for Squadron 42. What, legit? I can't watch. I know, dude. I'm already like, I can already feel what it's like to be inside her head just now. Like, really? Out of all the places you could possibly do this, this is where it's gonna be? Really? And they both still didn't get score 42.
Didn't hear an answer.
Yes.
He wears that on Steam all the time? What do you mean? Oh, Astropub's helmet. That was it, by the way.
Thank you.
That was it. You know what I mean? Like, literally gave this weird speech about, like, family. Fucking Dominic Toretto. He should have come in a white vest. That would have been even more interesting, right? They are now divorced? Really? What? Yeah. This is before jobs kill you and stuff like that. Stress levels and all that jazz. This is where like Intel were sponsoring as well with the Saber. But it's like this was Star Citizen back then, you know? Oh, you have no idea.
Thank you so
just
much
made
for
me right.
humoring me. We're going to take a short break. We're going to be...
It's like, what the fuck was this shit? She got the ships
Right
in
back
the
at 6
split.
o'clock with, bringing characters to life with Sean Tracy, Josh Herman.
It was just so like, it was so fucking random. It's like, you talk about family, then you put the mic down, you just get on a knee, open up the ring, she's like motionally going through, I'm going to strangle you, and then Jared runs in, super fucking sprinty Jared, picks up the microphone, it's like, nobody can hear, and then they just walk off the stage like it was rehearsed or some shit like that, and I'm like, why? Why in all of the fucking places to ever do it?
And Ali
here, and then, no joke, chat, he quit streaming Star Citizen because his fucking viewership went whee and fucking it's like, oh my god, it's such a fucking meme.
You're gonna love it. There's some amazing
I
stuff.
swear, like in the years of fucking Star Citizen, there has been some crazy shit.
And we're back on schedule, so let's go.
And caring about the game? Probably, yeah. There we go, That's it. You go to SitCon, you propose, and you walk away. You walk out the place. Yeah. And that's it. It's like a guy going, what's it called? Fucking taps. The fucking dude's like standing at the door. Fuck's sake. It's just it's so fucking meme. Oh my god. I like some of these sitcoms were pure fucking funny as fuck. For somebody just like, we all used to like do stream parties. This was before I was a content creator. I actually started as a content creator after this sitcom in December. And no joke, before all this, I used to sit on Discord with like 30, 40 people, and we were ending ourselves with some of the memes, especially with like the Next Great Starship. If you saw the live show, because my organization won for us to go to the Next Great Starship stuff. It was like a competition, most active organization, and we were marked down as the smallest, most active organization at the time. And no joke, whoever they hired for the camera couldn't hold the camera, and the camera's going like this on the live show. So we're all sitting drinking at home going, it's like a fucking roller coaster. As the dude is like, and this is before obviously CIG and like started getting the rigs and stuff, but it was like some dude had no rigging whatsoever, and he's got this fucking giant camera, and the thing started twitching. And oh my god, it was like all this money wasted was so funny. Open designs. Oh yeah, like the whole idea of Next Great Starship, it was cool. It was just the way it was done. Like, just crazy. Absolutely crazy. Luckily now, going with, because I went to the sitcom the next year in 2019, and then obviously we had like COVID and stuff like that. Or COVID after the 2021. But they massively improved sitcom to the point where it was actually like a decent show, not just an absolute fucking roller coaster of memes. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's generally what these cons do. It's the same for like Warframes 1, right? Like if you look at TennoCon. Oh wait, I'm not on YouTube. TennoCon. Let me search this one here. TennoCon has been on the go for a long time now. So look at their quality, right?
Do a come to the box office and show us you're legit.
So again, like they've got all their setup now, right? And
This night is
I founded Warframe back in the day. Got the T-shirt, the Excalibur Prime. I'm also I just got contacted by DE. We're going to be trying to showcase Soulframe off for them. So like we're giving out codes and stuff like that. If anybody's interested in Soulframe,
statue is going. Yeah, I'm standing up in the green.
Look at that. Look at that. Now, TennoCon started off with like no more than a couple hundred people.
Sure.
Now you've got fucking stadium
All right,
filled
it's being delivered.
for
Zach is
Warframe, and that's like 10 plus
running.
years, right?
Congratulations. This post. All right, the winner.
But it's crazy. Absolutely crazy how like these companies start off with terrible like live streams. CIG started off with it, and now it's like really good quality when they do it.
After the
But
show,
look at that.
and we will get you.
Look how fucking bonkers this are. You know that the reason they stopped doing sitcoms after the 24 one is that there's too many people attending, and they just couldn't find arenas to do it. Like, even to the point where Manchester, they would have to change the arena to, like, have less of the bars and stuff of that stuff to fit in, like, more people going. Because there was, like, 5 fucking K worth of folk at SitCon in 24. Absolutely nuts.
Your prize. Thank you. All right, our last prize is the one, the only Letty and Amir Floof. Anybody get these this weekend?
There's my mom over there.
Awesome. Actually, I need to watch this video here. Because we are going to be showcasing this. I should really maybe learn. Anybody here interested in Soulframe? Just before? If you're a Warframe... Was that the live show? Wait. Did she actually speak in a French accent?
Scott McGregor and...
The stage again at 4:30 for 10 Alive with a demo. And
a big, long demo.
Yeah, it's a very ambitious demo.
I don't want to miss that.
how long is it?
32 minutes?
Yeah.
Ballpark. Let's see.
Wait, is there a 32-minute demo? Oh shit, it is, yeah. What, Soulframe? Do you know about Warframe? Soulframe is basically Warframe, but slowed down a little bit more methodical than Warframe. But within the same sort of concept. You're having to level up weapons. It's more about dodge, parry, than just fucking slash, nuke everything, blah, 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 blah. So, it's not like a Dark Souls level of difficulty, but it takes Warframe's speed and sort of like their storyline, their design, and goes back to when it's like super slow. So you have to be more methodical. The boss fights are not just fucking nuke dead. You actually have to block, parry, Dark Souls like that. It's out just now. You can play it. I've got codes to give away, but I was going to do it when I'm actually showcasing it. But we'll never play again. I left my login on Warframe as that. But yeah. What we'll quickly do, chat, is I'll move us out here. Out of Star Citizen just now. I'll just go to... Is Soulframe even available? Yeah, I'll just do here quickly. Quick. Let's quickly do it, yeah. Because I'm interested to see. Then we'll get back into Star Citizen. How do I get one of your codes? I'll probably give away or something like that, I'll do. Is it going to be free to play? Yeah, it is. But I'm going to be working with DE. They reached out to me just recently, so we'll cover it a little bit. I'll wait till like 4.9 it sort of died down. Yeah. It'll be probably tonight or tomorrow, Old Fart.
Come on. Come on.
Enough. I'm out. Here, Cress.
Here, here.
Oh, okay.
Hail Tempest. He's waiting in the pits. Let's see what happens. So, there is 550 commons and enough ducks already. What? That's 100 short. These rats are as plump as dogs. That's a beaver, idiot.
The graphics are really good. I've been playing it since I mean it's the same thing with Warframe. I founded Warframe. I didn't even hesitate to back Soulframe.
Father.
And the games just look really good.
Always more.
I've been playing it off stream. Obviously not with this stuff.
Piss pits night and day. Furnaces gorging on elder oaks and open firs. But time's teeth gnaws away. The star. We need stronger stock. I need the blue blood. Where did they're empty. They won't know what this is, what it means. So remind them.
Literally, if I was to launch Soulframe right now, obviously I would have to download the Prelude, right? Because I don't think I've got the new update. If I was to... Mordors, if I was to launch the game right now, this, how you see your character, is how it launches. Oh wait, it's actually up to date. I'll quickly show you. Let me hide this because I need to put my password in, right? Wait a sec. Go here. Let's get rid of that one. Give me a sec to log in. I'll show you. I don't know if like it'll translate very well, but before we finish this off, right? Yeah. This is how you log into the game, by the way. So there you go. And obviously, welcome with love D. And obviously you've got, it's been a while since I actually played, so I have no idea what I was up against. The map, obviously, is this big, and it's just one map to roam around with, like, bosses and things to do. You have, obviously, your journal, your infernal, stuff like that. Can we access Soul Frame now? Yeah, you should be able to, yeah. So obviously, like, you've got your hard swings, you've got your parries. I need to remember exactly what the keybinds are. And this is just obviously one thing within the thing. I've actually got, but one of the coolest things with the game is if you want to go to your, like, home area. There you go. That's the transition from your home world to the game. Where you can, like, craft and do all the other stuff, which I think is really fucking unique. It's super cool. And obviously you would go here. I'm not wanting to get too much into the game because I'll go down a rabbit hole. You can then upgrade yourself. You can get, like, all these other things. So all the weapons. You can start doing stats, virtues, the gear that you're actually going to use. So I'm using, like, heavy armor. You can craft the armor. Very much like Warframe. The last time I said I would play the game is when they add in the wolf mount. I don't know if they have the wolf mount in yet. Generally need to look into all the things that I was doing because I can't remember what I was doing. But you get like a crafting list of all the stuff that you can craft. The more you craft, your crafters go up. You have customization in the game from the lady.
I know.
And you can do all these other things here.
Bye-bye.
Again, I'm not going to spoil what all this stuff is. Obviously, you've got the typical premium store that's in Warframe. And this is where you can get the bundles and stuff like that. Obviously, you can just get everything in game, but if you're wanting to sort of speed track stuff, they have that sort of premium system that they have in Warframe. It's not required. It's only if you want to do so. And I don't even know what some of this stuff is right now. Again, I can't remember what I was doing. Upgrades available as well as I don't know what that means. I need to read downloads again. I got into it way early and it was bare bone. Dude, I was playing it at the start of this year and it was amazing fun. But I can't remember what I was doing and I don't know. Like, I would generally have to, like, focus on... Oh, spoils to... Alright. 21 kills? Oh. Oh, what's this? A note to the margins. Weapons now shaped by Craftwork. Some purchased with arcs before this update. Oh, okay. Uh-huh. What's that? Nope. Whoop, wrong button. Didn't think you played Soulframe? Love it, dude. Just, obviously, like, at Warframe, I stopped playing. I left my login on Warframe at 666. Just as a meme. Because, basically, I founded... I'm a founder for Warframe, so got Excalibur Prime. And I was like, I've played the game for years. I'm just going to leave my login at 666. And, then, obviously, like, they sent me an email about Soulframe, and I was like, alright, well, not even a hesitation, made my account, got my name. The moment that they were like, oh, by the way, you can back Soulframe, I was like, here, just take my money. Didn't even look into it. And then this year, at the start of the year, I started to play a bit of it to see what it was like, and really, really good. But I said I wouldn't return until the Wolf Mount is out. And obviously, we're going to watch the demo here. Because D got in contact with me to say, like, you know, this is out. Would you like some codes? Stuff like that. And I was like, you don't need to send me anything because I've already got the Founder Preludes pack and stuff like that. Absolutely love the way the direction of the game is going. Just obviously, it's one of these games that you jump in, jump out. You know, I couldn't play this all the time. I couldn't afford the Founders Pack, but the friends I convinced to join the Warframe ended up getting me, including the headbands. Oh, that's sick. That's cool. Warframe for years still to come. And this one has multiplayer as well. But I really like this one over Warframe just because the fighting is a little bit more methodical, you know? When was the last time you played Warframe? Long time ago. Again, I left my login at 666, so no idea. No idea how long. But obviously with Soulframe, because they've just got this one system on the go, I generally can't remember what I was doing anyway. But I've got all the teleporters. And obviously, I don't know if they've got any more... well, let's see, they've got the new things that... Yeah, this is new. I don't remember it, like, showing the sort of zones and stuff like that. And this as well. I don't need to do anything with this, right? Yeah, because... Again, it's gonna take me a while to work out what was I actually doing, chat. And I've got, so see these things, the Everflames and stuff, you can put these on your weapons to give them like an extra perk, which is really, really cool. And the bows felt really, really good. A lot of fun. But yeah, obviously, we'll dive into this later on in the year. Continue on with the demo though. Minimal tutorial. So this is the thing. This is what gets me the most interested, because in Soulframe, I don't want to do spoilers for people that are interested in the game. There's a certain thing that happens, and as my channel is massively themed around wolves, because obviously I work with wolves in real life and dogs as a behaviorist, I said I would return to this game when the wolf mount was out. And I'm hoping, just going with the fact that there's the icon in the corner, they're about to show the wolf mount. Which I can't wait to do this. This was one of the biggest things they advertised as, because Soulframe is a little bit more like naturalist and fantasy over the future sort of, well, I mean, there is a lot of like sci-fi future tech in Soulframe. Again, the whole lore on it, just the same as Warframe, is super crazy. You've got 2 Pyrenees. Nice. But I love how it's just a little bit more surrounded nature kind of stuff. So yeah, with the mount here, I can't wait to experience this. Because I don't know if they've made it where it still fights with you. Second player, second wolf mount. Oh, that's fucking dope. That is cool. Alright. Alright, we definitely have to do that. It's looking like it's a lot more fluid than I thought it was going to be, but... And obviously it's an open world map, right? Does it fight with you? I love using the bow, but I find it so overpowered. Man, it's looking... Wow, that's actually cool. It's looking way more fluid now. So whenever you click your fingers, it basically makes a bird show you what like your objectives are and stuff, which is a really cool system. Again, lots of nature themed with the game, right?
Memorials to the Iron Mayfly. Herald to your shadow heart.
Oh, little strong arm. Oh my goodness. Wait, just giving birth and going to war? God damn, that's commitment. Superhero landing. Yeah, it's so much better now. Oof. The actual melee looks like it has way more weight to it now. Strangling. Okay, I definitely need this. That is cool. That's short maternity leave, I know. Yeah, much better. Very unique skill. Strangling and hanging, and then a sword comes down and kills them. That's a pretty cool CC. This is Soulframe Riddick by D, who do Warframe or Digital Extremes. I think it's Digital Extremes. We're watching the demo because I'm going to be covering this game later on in the year, and they reached out to have a look at it. Not sponsored, literally because like I said to them, I'm already a founder of the game, so it's like I don't need any of that stuff. Huzzah! Adventure awaits. Ah. Clearly the bad guy. Ooh, a little bit of brainwashing going on. Uh-oh.
It's a cruel pain, they say. A searing spider in the ear, a seething slug in the throat. But trust me, it only hurts until you sing. So sing with them.
Slight chills. What the fuck? Chat! The beaver has rescued us? What the hell? No, not the beaver! No! Man, that is one hardcore beaver! Oh wait, you gotta play as the beaver? Oh man, that's brutal as hell, like... Braveheart Beaver? Dude, that's insane. Man, that's a great opener, like. Speak up, Beaver Hayes, seriously, I did. Welcome as well, Space Bear, Abyss, Logan, Dunreal, welcoming guys. Oh no, oh no, chat! The beaver's dead!
Master Beaver? Oh no. What's this you pulled from the clear? A wee minnow, I see. Oh.
Oh, sick sword.
From courage comes wrath. One
Holy shit.
bring doom. Let spirit come death in this Icarus womb.
Ugh. Skelly arm.
There. See it? The little blue one there, with the tail. Osaraxi, they call it. They have a little circus whenever it passes near. And you're the star. Embrace it, become it, or drown.
Oh, sick. Oh my god, it's a whip sword? And I'm getting Bleach vibes from this. That's cool. Right, that thing is brutal. Yeah, the beaver was just sleeping, guys. One of the cool things with the game Mordors is basically, because it's like an open world, when you go and do storyline stuff, it takes you into an instance and you basically seamlessly move from the open world into an instance, going through like a small loading screen, which is basically the doors rotating. But unlike Warframe, where you have to fly in your ship and go places, you just keep rolling in this game, which is one of the big things that I love about it. It's 4-player co-op, yeah. Just like Warframe is. And I would imagine they maybe put more in the future. Oh, good, yeah, there we go, chat. The beaver's fine. He's got a handprint on him now. He's got a little bit of Scottish war paint. Hey, Cara, how are the games? We're just covering the demo just now.
A bent waggy. Who'd want such
a bent waggy?
Oh, happy birthday, Minnow.
I like how this guy's got like the most interesting fashion sense possible, you know?
Too big.
Throw the bent waggy. Oh shit. I might have to be a bent waggy meme. Meme? Main. What the fuck? He has a free skin loader? Yeah. Yo. Man, this kid is fucking bullseye mode. Oh, aye. Down your first kill, laddie. Oh, shit. That weapon is overpowered to fuck. Parkour?
Stupid things. Flash them and they freeze. Boom to soil, spoils to sky.
Oh wait, did the old man send out the kid with the bent waggy to just mass murder?
So feel so feel.
Oh, him.
Gods. Oh, Alora. Slow in lessons, are they? Fly, knee thing, for I join in your breaking oaths.
The Vale lands wither, Doyen. Same as you.
You'll fly too.
You'll float too. Ah, the beaver.
We're born a shimmer. Fishes, flies, or folk.
This guy is
and back
definitely
again as finners to seep the pond.
on the space cakes.
Now, get your spool, Minnow, and your wisp hooks too.
I like how everything's in like riddle.
Spin her up and lob it over them. Good. Reel her, gentle. A wee dip.
Oh, that's a sick fishing mechanic.
Find the line while it's fighting. Let it tire. Then draw it. Might be my old auntie. Let's see you pinch my cheek now with those feebly fins.
Wait, what?
Well, the other day, what came over you, I should have told you sooner. But now you know. We blue have the touch of life unnatural. We can grasp the fleeing soul and set it back. There is a story, of course, a reason. We will read the Solon of Talisker come night, but for now it is enough to say, be wary, Minnow, for we pay the cost with our own soul lost. And who would want to forget all this?
is holy, what the?
Reversed.
Oh, the boomerang. And so what the hell's happened to this kid? Seems to have gone down the other way right now. A lot more deaf than actually doing anything. Oh wait, that is sick. Oh my god, that's so cool. Ooh, also, 1 minute chat. I completely forgot to change category on Kick. Ooh, let me quickly do that. Whoops. Just in case. There we go. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Papa not looking too good. That's the loading screen, by the way. Just going through the doors. That's how fast the loading screens are. So cool.
Something wicked comes, Gordon. A Vadagar with vacant heart. My lance, your hoof, will be their sweet release.
No, I founded the game, Fat Dog.
Write it down now. Let its Icarus blood seed our festering field. No greater sugar than blue blood delight.
That sword is so cool.
Enough warriory. A carriage to my
For 2 years? Let's go. Uh-oh, what's happening with the arm this time? Wait, did a crow just kill our bird? Oh, no way. You get the mount? You get the crow as well? Oh yeah, the crow is leading the way. That's cool. Dang. That's cool. Man, it's super eerie and like gothic and stuff. It's really cool. That horse seems a little bit overpowered though. Oh! Wait, that's cool. Okay, so the boomerang is one of the skills. All right, okay. The timers on this thing is like. Oh, so even though we were like super evil, gothic, you're still doing the saving of the animals. Okay. I thought this was like some sort of like going the dark side of the game.
Never
maybe.
told you, did he? How she died.
Edge Lord, yeah.
Listen. Do you hear it? Like a needle in the ear.
Yeah. Oh my God, Zeus! Oh shit! Whoa! 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 That transition was insane. Oh, that's cool.
Now my brain for more will come. This night of war,
Kind of like a final last stand kind of like player. I like this. Very cool. Very cool. Is it gonna transition back to the kid? No. I thought it was gonna do that.
so brave as we ride. And if this night should be my past, carry me brave in heart-long life.
Cool. That's so sick.
Pale gardens failed us, fade by the sun. Silver gods, they calling to the last one.
Man, this is such a cool boss fight. Oh my God.
Sing no more of famine beneath this hallowed store. Sing to ending of war as we're all reborn. Silver eyes, we shall hail them till all and all see. Silver eyes, I shall hail.
Oh, sick!
Till heaven has.
Wow. Oh my God, look at that.
What? No!
Carry me.
Yeah, they're so good. Like, oh, your birdie's coming back. Oh, and the mousey. Is that the mousey? The fucking duck? Ooh. The music, alright, okay. Cool. That armor set is so badass.
Listen to me. There's no magic there. It's too far up. They'll be stronger. They'll burn you alive with no stones to remake you. If you're smart, you won't push that button.
Slight chills, slight chills. Sick! Oh my god. Coming bullish. God damn.
Well, well, the little brat. And look at that. You're still true blue, and you. Am I being rescued? I'm not dressed for that. You stay out of this, you little shit.
Sick. Vegan chat. Vegan fishing, edgelords, envoy, and wolfpacks. That's sick. Oh man. God damn. That's a demo and a half. Vegan fishing, yeah, that's a cool. That's sick. That's sick. Do we have like an actual date? Has D actually said that? Let me do here. I don't need to do this. Yes, this is like the founder packs you can get. I can't remember how many codes I've got available. That's why it said fallish. Ah. Okay, so hi, Kraz. Man, that is so sick. Did they show anything else? Alright, well. 40 minutes on Soul Frame as well. But you have 4 other Fables to play through? What are Fables again? Thank you for the bits, dude. What are Fables, Fat Dogs? But yeah, thank you again for obviously not sponsored, but obviously letting me know about it and stuff, so really, really cool. We'll definitely get involved with DE and play this for the war song. Oh, looks so good, chat. Chat, I'm gonna need 3 more wolf riders. We will form wolf pack. Quests like this one in the demo. The thing is, I've done. Again, I don't really want to say in the spoilers and stuff. The deer, the bear. I've done those ones. I can't remember what other ones I've done. Again, I can show you here. As a probably a big expert, docs. Let me just load up my save and maybe There's a pirate one now as well. A pirate one. Ooh. Yeah, let me just quickly log in. Because I genuinely can't remember what the hell I was doing last. All I know is I was doing something. There was something I was doing, chat, but I can't remember what I was doing. Yeah, so I've done Garen for so the Fire King, Lady Doran, Orgal. So I've done the wolf, done the bear, the witch, and you saying the pirate. So the pirate must be the only one I've not done. Gathering materials for packs, killing bosses, and collect all runes. Kind of like that. Yeah. The she-wolf snared. War songs. Oh wait, here. The 18th, 26th February, or war songs. Okay. Yeah, maybe that was the last time I was playing. Where February. So February 26th was the last time I was playing. Yeah, 18th, 20th, 19th of November I did that one. Yeah, so it looks like February 26th, and then some of the stuff that I did was in 24, because I think that's when the first stuff came out in 2024. Oh, wait, look at this. Foes. That's new. Yeah, I don't remember that. Oh, I don't remember this either. Ruins. Oh, yeah, okay. Yes. There's the wolf one. I really like the wolf one. That was really cool. Yeah. Oh, it's going to take me a little while to remember. Oh, I did get the bow one. Deal arcane damage. Yes, that was like the great sword one. Yeah. Totems. Fragments. Oh my god. And Orlick, the old guy, has a small question now? Right. Hail and well met.
Come over here. I have a sinner's tale that'll curdle your cocoa.
I would imagine this is probably the pirate one, right? Want to unfold and start the new Julo Pact questline? The thing is, though, is I don't want to get into the game right now. I was only coming to watch the demo, and now I'm going to go down a rabbit hole, because I just don't have time to get into Soulframe just now. Because I said last time I was playing it, save it for fall update. Okay, go. Yeah. Because I said the next time I wanted to come back to this game was when the wolf mount was out. Because I did all that stuff. But the thing is, though, is where is the wolf? It's no longer sleeping in here. Has something changed? Oh, wait, there he is. There he is, chat. He's a lot smaller than he was last time, I think. Was it not? There's our little baby wolf. There's your puppet. For anyone that doesn't know, I've actually got one here. Next. Here's my baby wolf, chat. Here's one of my baby wolves. Oh. Are you in a video game? Yes, you are, little baby wolf. Very good wolf, yeah. Yeah. We're gonna play some Soul Frame later this year and see big grown-up wolf? Yes, we are. We are. We've got a little baby Nix here. Oh, he's a big puppy. I could have sworn it was slightly bigger last time I was playing. And oh no, because it was actually up here with the bunny, was it not? Can you interact with the bunny? And I've got the rat as well. How do we do the rat? What was that button? Customize keybinds. 1, 2, 3. Nightfold. Heal was H and Z. Reverse cam. Symbols. What's the little rat thing again? How do we do that? Spectral sight, was that it? Oh, wait. What's with the horns? Oh, because I'm using the deer one, right? Oh, that's sick. And what does the upgrades available say? When I'm grown and big, wolf, I'll apply to soul frame. Again, for somebody who founded Warframe, Warframe was one of my favorite games playing. But it just got to the level where I just didn't like the speed. And Soulframe sort of brings it back to how I wanted Warframe to be. That more slow, methodical, parry, hit kind of game, you know? Pack points got reset? Okay. Is that what it means? Check the arsenal on your tent to see upgrades are available. Oh, okay. Thanks, guys. Yeah, it'll... Because I've got my little flying rat. Or mouse. Flop it. We've got a few, right? Grand Fuzz Sparrow. Spotted, but we like Flop it. Upgrades available. Oh. Wait, did it get reset? Wait. Did they change it? Your rule is supreme. Regain Arctic Blast. Wingspan. Resist knockdown. Okay. Heal when your rune recharges. Speed up recharge time. Okay. Yeah, it's going to take me a while to work it out. Because obviously we had the wolf one, right? And that's got 11 upgrades? Wait, why have I got so much? Or is it they've just like doubled it or something? I didn't do that one. Mora's Hand. Ooh. Oh, is that the new one? That's 0. 18 on that one. 3. 0. Okay, so I was leveling. Didn't do the bear. I did the wolf to 30. It's 30 is the max, right? So I'm working on Garen. I got Mora's Hand. And then that was the blue one. I think that's the one I started off with, Siren, and then I got the Wild Siren one. Because that's like Prime for Warframe, if I remember correctly. That's like your standard one, and then this would be the Prime version. Okay, I'll just keep with that one. So I guess your heartbeat quickens. Heal whilst your rune recharges to speed up whilst recharge time. Okay. I guess that. Really. Your rule is supreme regain art. Psychic. Survival graces the well. Oh, really? Okay, that's kind of cool. Not that I'd ever needed any more pots than I had. I've got this one called as Beefcake. Okay, so that's what I had for Archer, and then apparently I made a build called Beefcake. Okay, okay. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh wait, can you change this now? I thought this was set. Rebalance? Oh, you can do that now? Oh, so did they get rid of... Wait. No. Did they get rid of the ones where you can click on it and you would change it out? So now you can actually change it where you want it to be? Is that where they're going with the game? Because I remember it was like you click here and it was like a menu of stuff, right? Yeah, because there's the weapon. Oh wait, I've got a flaming sword? Oh yeah, okay. Combat pack, so that's still the same. We got 12 there, I'm going with heavy. Okay, so that's still sort of the same. This is cool though. So technically, like... $27, 5, and 5. So if you do that... Oh, okay. So that kind of like pushes into it, right? But 10, 7, so it would still need to be like here. Or you could just go absolutely bonkers, right? Yeah, I'll just revert. That seems like good. I don't get in 374 life on that. Talisman. That was like for courage, right? Oh, I've got these ones. Yeah. The bell jar. Those for like the wolf and stuff. Okay. Sidearm. Yeah, we're working on that. I got a bit of currency as well. But it still says, alright, so is it just going to say upgrades until I actually choose something? I'm going down a rabbit hole, chat. Hold me. That. Do that then. And can we just save? Or does it just save? No, now it still says upgrades available. Is there something I'm missing? Or is it just because it says 1? Just 'cause it says 1. Okay. I'm back. Guess what? I can finally play Star Citizen again. Nice, dude. Nice. Okay, chat. We need to get off this because I'm going to end up down a rabbit hole. I shall return. I shall return when the wolves are out. That's what I'm most excited for. Oh, so they're doing RC build in Star Citizen. Okay. Nice, nice. That's quality. But yeah, Soul Frame looking really good. Looking really, really good. Quickly, I should just see what this one's like. Oh, is it just an update capture? Wait, is this in 4K? Oh man, the difference is crazy.
A splinter in the heart sings in the dream. From courage comes wrath.
I hope we get the crow. Or the raven, sorry.
Bring doom.
So sick.
Memorials to the Iron Mayflies. Herald to your shallow heart. The murmuring curse. The heart. Rivers blue.
Oh, now my brave, for morrow will come. This night of war
Such a cool song.
will dawn before sun.
Yeah, super excited to get back into this.
Lane is nodding.
What have I clicked onto? Kraz. Kraz is here. And me. You're my special friend. Thank you for the best, dude. Yeah, so RC2 is coming out tonight.
So sorry about that.
That cosplay is
well
so
done.
good.
To be fair, she said the same thing to me earlier.
That's okay. Somewhere I feel like Megan is super vindicated right
I'll
now.
need to check this out with the things.
This design is incredible. I would wear.
Wait, I recognize her. She wasn't in Baldur's Gate, right? No.
Well, we're so happy to have you here. Both you and Ben add so much to our fable, which we'll be seeing later today.
In Canada, let alone my first time.
Okay,
Oh, she's a voice actress. What's her name again?
Welcome. You're all really lovely. Well done.
Well, we're
Yes, thank you so much.
eyelash makeup situation.
As we
Jennifer
all know,
English, right.
customization and fashion have this as
The heart sings in the dream.
Okay, so today we have showed you the world of Soulframe expanding, but we have not shown you the do.
A splinter in the heart sings in the dream.
Ooh. She's got a good voice. Baldur's Gate 3, right, yeah, because I recognize her from Baldur's Gate. Expedition for free. It's good.
In the dream. A splinter in the heart sings in the dream.
Yeah, good stuff. That's sick. Really cool. Really cool. I want to see what the cosplay here is.
I know.
She's one of my favorite characters in Soulframe.
Sneak! I would have smelt your aura from here, were my sight not drowned in brine.
That's a sick cosplay. Oh my god.
I am the witch Verminia. Enchantée. A flopet. May you grant us some color and learn some taste besides. Flap, flap, flopet.
Let's go. Let's go. All her characters sound like they're on the verge of tears because Daddy wouldn't buy her a pony. Lovely voice though, yeah. I've never played Expedition, but I played Baldur's Gate 3. I'm trying to work out what she was. What did she play as then? What's her name? Sorry, Jennifer English. Oh, wait. Who did she play in Baldur's Gate 3? Did she play Shadowheart? No. Oh, she did! Oh. Okay, okay. Who was the lady that played yeah, her here. Her voice is so good in Baldur's Gate 3. I love that character. That was the one I ended up romancing, and then the character didn't want to get involved with me because I was like the evil thing. Whatever. That was like the first time I've ever played a Baldur's Gate game. And I went the full like dark side route of the game. I don't even know if I got a good ending and stuff. That's sick. Who other voice actors is in oh, is it not listed yet? Oh, she was in Warframe? Sorry, Elden Ring as well? Yeah, who is... Oh, is it just bring us that to that one as well? You didn't even get a happy ending? I don't know if I got a happy ending in Baldur's Gate 3. But yeah, she's got a good voice. Is she in any... She's in Marathon. Oh, she was in Divinity. Okay. Yeah, I've not played that. I heard that that's a really good one as well. Man, it was 23 I played Baldur's Gate? That's crazy. 3 years ago. Yeah, I've not played Expedition. I don't think it's my type of thing. Warlord. What's this? Alright. Oh yeah, him. Billy Boyd. The Hobbit. Sick. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, that looks really good. Really, really good. Alright, chat. That's the amount of cover I'm going to do on Soulframe until the wolves are out. But I may, off-stream, dive in to Soulframe a little bit before we start covering the game, just to sort of figure out where the hell I was going. But that I want to call it like an expansion or a content drop or whatever you want to call it. It's not DLC because obviously you're not buying it. That's looking really, really good. D do such fantastic stories. Like if you've ever played Warframe, one of the best features about Warframe is the stories. They're so good. They are incredibly good. The content obviously requires a lot of grinding if you're wanting to do all that unlocking and min-maxing and all that jazz, but the storyline stuff is always worth it. Really cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sick stuff. Sick stuff. I need to get the 4th entombing as well in the Raptor today, chat. Or maybe I'll do it later. However, that's where we're going to end it. Again, awesome stuff from D. Looking good. We've got IL-2 Korea coming up. Obviously, we've got Star Citizen 4.9. We have Soulframe this year. We have, unfortunately, what's it called? Fable has been pushed back to next year, which is absolutely fine. I hope that game is just going to be a really good version of it. I can't remember what else we're playing. Obviously, we've got Dinos as well on the go, but yeah. We've got IL-2 coming up, then it'll be into Soulframe alongside like Dinosaurs and Star Citizen. But yeah, I'm going to have a short one today because I've been doing a lot of hours and I need to go and help out my mother because she's wanting to purchase a new car or upgrade her car. So just to help her out with like looking around and doing all that jargon and stuff like that. But we'll be back on tomorrow morning chat with RC2 of Star Citizen, and obviously it'll go live. We'll do some more dinosaurs. See if maybe Henkin wants to do it. But obviously I am not streaming this weekend as my son's coming to visit. Oh yeah, we got DCS in November. That was it, yeah. DCS in November, kind of December. So yeah, lots of games coming up. Hey, Millsy, how you doing, dude? Anime GTA, yeah. Just came at the end, yeah. It's a short one today. I will do, Kraz, I will do. Thank you very much for the bits as well. And, yes. Hopefully a little bit longer day tomorrow. And on Thursday and Friday, I think Thursday will be quite a long day because we'll do Star Citizen and then we'll dive into dinos and stuff like that. We'll see, because obviously they've not got the storage back and stuff. But yeah, appreciate it. Oh yeah, Kara won't be on for a while, so let me just see if I owe any raids. If not, I'm just jumping straight out, chat. Let's see. I might actually come. I should have stopped mid-sentence. I actually might come back and do a little bit more Soulframe before the patch comes out and stream it. Yeah. Try and get it, because if they're doing fall, August is IL-2, September is Crimson, October, then DCS November. If they're doing December, yeah, maybe fit it in October would be a great one. Yeah. I'll do Power till you want to do Dinos. Yeah, I might. Maybe in like 2 hours time, if you're around. If not, I'll put in the Dino chat and all that good stuff. Anyway, guys, have a good one. Longer day tomorrow, but obviously got to do some RL family stuff today. Appreciate you as always. Have a good one. Thanks for being here, Kraz, Glitch, Millsy, Zayman, Sketch, Lefty. Response. Everyone as well. Thank you very much for hanging out for some Soulframe. Have a good night. Sir Ting, yes. And again, thank you very much to DE for letting me know about Soulframe. Appreciate you guys. Cream of the crop. Labyrinth, later. Marcus, Hazen, good night.